One thing I'm thinking about doing, I was thinking about this the other day, and also I looked some things up in relation to kind of what we got going on here. Some fires out there, that's fine, it's raining, so it should be taken care of fairly quickly. I was thinking about this earlier, and I did look a couple things up as far as like the best ways to handle a situation like this where we have a lot of stones we need to smoothen, that kind of thing. What I think I might do is I think I might go ahead and mine out these walls after all and replace them with just wooden or built structures. I'll probably eventually replace all these with like stone walls. But what I'm thinking is that allegedly it takes a long time to smooth stones, and I don't know if I want. I think I feel myself getting impatient because we're still having a lot of breaks. Still have a lot of colonists that are really unhappy, and I kind of want to get them into bedrooms pretty soon. So, and also more frigate landings are happening. Yeah, I know exactly, Ogasso. It's like, well, that was a thing that in many ways laid the foundation for what would happen, yeah, 10 plus years ago by another member of that family. That was a thing that happened. So a small ship with ground recon operations was minimal defenses. Yeah, minimal defense. Remember when we were sold that line, there was like a dozen mech hive lads? I guess minimal compared to other things. But still, it was pretty gross. I'll go and look to see where this one is. Oh, it's not. It's on the mainland, so we couldn't even get to it if we wanted to. All right, Goko Woodland, that's your problem, not mine. Full history lesson. Yeah, that's what happens when it comes to these historical fun facts. Is that I mean, most of the time it's things that either, in some cases, it's stuff that I knew about but I didn't know much about, or even in cases if I did know much about it, usually there's something I can learn. But oftentimes it'll be something I've never even heard of. So these little, fun historical fact calendar of the day types of deals can be interesting, but they can also be educational. And then you have someone like Ogasso, who is incredibly knowledgeable about history. So it's there's a lot there for sure. Get the chunks out, yeah. The wood walls, furniture, yeah, because we got a lot. That's the thing too, we have a lot of chunks, and I'd like to have Jim help out with that effort too. So it's like, I'm kind of thinking that the sooner we get like the whole thing set, then I think the better I'll feel about it. I mean, I guess if nothing else, the granite, like these walls, I mean, they're not very pretty. So -2 compared to wood, which I think is just a 0. Or like, a very neutral kind of thing. These have like a -8, so yeah, those are much worse. And I guess these like shimmer shrooms. Actually, those have a positive beauty. Never mind, those can stay. What about like, yeah, the glow bulbs? Beauty of 2, and these things produce like drug smoke, and they have a beauty of 4, so that's a good thing. See, I guess like if nothing else, I guess we can leave that for now. But yeah, that is something I want to make sure we stay on. But that's a good point, Elgasso. Maybe it's like not quite as big of an issue, so I'm worried. One colonist idle, yeah, far from no good. And Void is feeling sad because of his awful barracks. Yeah, it's pretty awful right now. Let's see if Farfnick can talk to him. But calm down, your boy. Yeah, because that's what Jim is up to right now. Hauling things, like, hauling their beds to the rooms, that kind of stuff. Yeah, a lot of things to haul out. Barracks penalty, it's probably pretty rough. -7, it's not too bad. It's just a death by 1,000 cuts. Unsightly environment, awful barrack, disturbed sleep, soaking wet. Like a lot. Well, I guess soaking wet's from being outside actually. So a lot of those things would be resolved by getting this all set up. He's a little bit hungry. That recon helmet, yeah, that's the other thing too. He is pretty sad about that recon helmet, and it's a shame because it's a really good helmet, but it is tainted though. So might be what I might just do is maybe have him remove it, and then only don it when it comes time for combat. So yeah, what I'll go ahead and do is say, Mr. Void, drop that. Let us see those long flowing locks. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll bring that back in here, and then yeah, when it comes time to draft him, we'll have him put the helmet back on. It is Puzzlewell. Oh, that's right, I forgot about your vacation. That's right. I hope it was good. I hope it was a good time for you, my friend. Thank you for returning. Yeah, that's right. You said you were gonna go visit some homies, I think you said. gonna visit some homies. You're gonna like, I can't remember what else, but yeah, like just go and hang out with some friends. I hope it was a good time for you, my friend. -4, yeah. That's a good point too. We can at least offset a lot of that with just nicer furniture. So yeah, what we'll probably do is, I know Jim is working on some vents. Eventually, yeah, we'll also hauling wooden. Oh gosh, he's having to go real far for that wood. How's about that? Jim, if you want to do construction, that's gonna make you really sad. Let's have you do other stuff instead. Let's have you like more beds. We'll let somebody else take care of that wood. In fact, I think I've queued up a bunch of plant cut up here. So that'd be plant cut. Who does plant cut? That would be Warbird and Yuzen. So here's Yuzen. He was doing plant grow. That makes sense. They might be stacking the disturbed sleep. Yeah, I mean Void only had the one, but I think other people have more than one disturbed sleep, so it definitely does stack, it seems. Yeah, Yuzen's doing important stuff with plant grow, which is good. But yeah, but plant cut's still important too. Looking for things for Jim to do without having him like trek a million billion miles away for that wood that's just chilling in there. Returning was a pain, yeah. Are you saying that like it was a pain because it was like a long drive or a long flight? Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Puzzle. It's always a pleasure having you here, but I'm glad to hear that you had a fun trip. Had some vacation, because I mean a lot of us, you know, last year a lot of us didn't have a vacation at all because, you know, pandemic times, which still hasn't abated. You know, things are still shitty, but I'm glad to hear that things calmed down at least enough to allow you to escape for a bit. That sounds really nice. Out of the routine. No, I feel the same way. There are times it's like, yeah, if I'm like, you know, away from if I'm like, you know, doing other stuff, if I'm busy with other stuff or I'm out of town and it disturbs my routine, then yeah, I feel the same way where it kind of messes me up a little bit. More small steps, yeah. No, you're right, and you've probably noticed I tend to I have a lot of like I feel a great deal of comfort when I have a grand plan set in stone, and I think what that really means that I need to use the planning tool more often, because I think that satisfies my need to map things out without the actually I probably shouldn't have just destroyed that. I probably should have just relocated it. But yeah, without the put that right in the middle. Without like the commitment of having like the actual blueprints down. 5 years. That's right. Yeah, you said it'd been several years since you've had like a proper trip. Exactly. Yeah, because yeah, I mean, as you can see, I'm trying to bring the crops in. I wouldn't mind so much about the crops right now, but the fact that it's raining means that it will deteriorate very rapidly. So I'm trying to like get that going. But you're right. I sometimes probably wield the haul urgently a little bit too much, because yeah, there's, I mean, a lot of times it's like, yeah, these are things we want to be taken care of, but it's like, does it need to be urgent really? You know, it's debatable. One thing I'm also gonna do is kind of I'm gonna think about like bringing this up in some way. It's tricky because I want them to have a spot where they can bring the rocks, but I don't have a lot of convenient places for them. I almost want to like hollow out a space we can like bring them. I guess nothing else, I could also bring them up here, just because this is space that's just not really being utilized otherwise. But that would only like, we can only like fit a few, like I guess in all fairness, maybe another 20 or 30 rocks maybe. Right around there. This like kind of block around here. Oh wow, this space got mined out real quick. Holy crap, because I think we designated this last time. I'm shocked to see that this is already done. Now, of course, we're going to like want to like put a wall down, because this is still wide open. As you can see, like this would be wide open for a raid. Exactly, Oga. So that's part of why I don't want them to get too close to this spot right here. I mean, I feel like if an enemy is getting this close anyway, they're already in the danger zone, and eventually it's going to be filled by rocks anyway. But you're right, I don't want it to get too close, and that's part of why I've got these designated to be hauled away as well, because of that exact reason. We don't want them to have cover if we can help it. This is not raining anymore. But yeah, it's like there's always a lot of things to do. Ambrosia binge. Okay, well that's not good. Oh god, what's Dave doing out here? No wonder he's sad. I think he was probably en route to getting the spider silk if I had to guess. So Dave wants some ambrosia. Well, I could try to... Oh, no, he wants to play chess. Or she wants to play chess, rather. She wants to binge on playing chess and eat ambrosia. Space rocks for more rocks. You're damn right, son. You're damn right. Actually, I will go ahead and bring that in as well, because I can see that's already lost quite a lot of hit points. That spider silk is pretty valuable. So yeah, what I'm going to do then is... Farfnugan, once you're done there... Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and have you, Farfnugan. I'm going to talk to Dave. A dedicated hauler person. We have one person that's like a hauler cleaner. And I think... Actually, it might be Dave. I think Dave is the designated hauler, because he's our newest colonist. Haul plus, basic. Yeah, pretty much hauling, cleaning is Dave's deal. I think is he also decent at combat? He's okay. Yeah, this guy's like... Or girl, rather. She's like... very, very vanilla. Like, you know, not bad at anything, but not great at anything either. Actually, you could argue she is bad at everything, but not incapable of anything. Let's see if Farfnugan can work her magic. Some more Buffalo Wolver. They're there, which is nice. Successfully calmed down. Good job. Good job, Farfnugan. Dave's the newest colonist, or not female's the newest colonist, so she's... you know, she's least likely to be affected. Yeah, unsightly environment, or ugly environment, rather, for Kev. Just apathetic wandering. Farfnugan, have you try to talk to Kev real quick before you go to sleeps? For sleepy times. Alright, so yeah, we got we've got a few beds brought in, still a lot of these things. I also see we have some deconstruction work. Oh, one thing that occurs to me, speaking of deconstruction work, I want that to happen, but I don't want this stuff to happen necessarily for Jim. But maybe for Yuzen. Maybe Yuzen could do some of this. What I think I might do is, let's see, for schedule, or not schedule, for like allowed areas. So what's the home zone look like? Home zone would be pretty much everything out here. What I might do is specifically say, yeah, Jim, I might limit Jim to the home zone. Because that would let him, like, go outside for, like, some tasks. But yeah, that would prevent him from, like, going all the way out, like, down here for deconstruction jobs, that kind of stuff. I want him to stay focused. I might do the same for Yuzen, although I think Yuzen is also plant. No, they are not. No, I'm sorry, not Yuzen. Raylan. Raylan is construction. And animal. Oh, and animals, though. Yeah, animals is pretty important, so never mind. So Raylan I'll leave unrestricted. But yeah, I think having Jim somewhat constrained wouldn't be a bad idea. Is it necessary? No, I want it to be done, but it's not a priority. I mean, deconstruction's a pretty low priority task anyway. So it would be nice to get some added materials, like some extra steel, some extra materials. I mean, we're fine on steel right now, although more wood. There's a lot of wood walls out there that would be nice to get eventually, but no, it's not a priority. Couldn't calm Kev down. Once Kev has been addressed. Can't try it again for another couple hours. Let's go ahead and triple speed it, though. Get the art put in at some point as well. Comes the Nightling, gonna get some kibble. Never mind. Or just walk up to the barrel. Now they can't drink from the barrels, can they? that'd be awkward. I'm pretty sure they can't. I don't think animals can get into the barrels until their contents are extracted. Oh, we have a lot of rocks in here too, don't we? Pull those out, yeah. I mean, really, I guess we will want to haul all these rocks out eventually, won't we? Oh, that's a lot of freaking rocks, dude. Some Kev's snapped out of it. Yeah, I think what we'll need to do is we'll need to, like, expand this out further, just because there's just so many rocks to deal with here. It's like we have so many. I guess that's something I hadn't even accounted for, really, when it comes to the colony and like the idea of having a cave base. Like, look at all this, man. That's 142 rocks right there. So that's not even all of them, yeah. 200 rocks, which we will eventually want to bring out. Although, how's about this? I'm gonna cancel those. Let's focus on the ones in the bedrooms for now, but we'll want to bring all of them out eventually. So haul things, yeah. So We'll eventually want to take all of them out, but because that, you know, it adds to the ugliness. But and it also slows people down. You saw there, Raylan had to like step over them, so you know, it definitely adds up. Harvest botched. That's okay. Although I think I will prioritize these as well. Because that's taking up a bit of space in our freezer. Visiting, oh right, the freezer graves. How could I forget about the freezer graves? Farfanugan snuggled up with her favorite pet rock. Real Drip's just on top of some rocks. Oh jeez, it just sounds so unpleasant. Harvesting hops. We got more hops coming in. That's good. We are also mining out this stuff, the ore and the plasteel, which is nice. Trying to tame. Oh, was that a taming the nightling operation from Raylan? Animals 10. What do these guys need? Oh, animals 9. Oh wow. So Raylan, how did she get to level 10 so quickly? Because she was at like level 7 last I looked. I mean, I guess it was a few streams ago, but still, I didn't think that she had quite done so well. So yeah, so she could then get these lads properly tamed again. So she's working on it with some insect meat. That's good. Yeah, use insect meat. That's perfect. I mean, Lord knows we need to find uses, you know, excuses to use it. Excuse me. So that's really nice to see. So we're getting the hops getting brought in, which is good. Getting brung in, and that'll be the last major harvest for a while actually, because we have some potatoes coming in. Oh, we have pumpkins. We have a lot of pumpkins, which would be great. And the maters, which is good too. So those two, of course, those will be indoor harvestings. Gun turrets, that's exciting. Oh, that's something I also wanted to look at. Area reveal. Oh, right, there was this little spot down here. That's kind of cool. Or maybe it was up there. That was one thing I also wanted to look at too. We were talking about a few things. Like flak armor I want. Sterile materials, these are all things that I want. I think what I would rather prioritize, I was thinking about this earlier, how we have all these things that we want to sell that's in storage right now. I think what I want to do is the comms console. I think I want to get that fairly quickly, but I also want to get Farfanugan her arm back. So I think bionic body parts, which I think would be this guy. Craft simple prosthetic parts, artificial bones, a machining table. I think that's what we want. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say, so prosthetic, would it be machining? I think we already have machining, don't we? Yeah, we already have machining. So we say anatomy and physiology. So do that one first, and then I think I looked it up. I think for the comms console, I think it's microelectronics. So that'll be after that one. Where's, oh shit, I just clicked it. Where'd it go? I don't know where it was. Electronics. Click. There it is. So do those two back to back. You need allies for the comms console. Do we have any allies? We do. Not a ton, admittedly. But a few. Well, okay, so several neutral people. Oh, never mind. All neutrals. Actually, no allies at all. Would that mean that we wouldn't be able to communicate with trade ships if we don't have any official allies? Because I was thinking, like, not so much hailing, like a trader necessarily, but like just the overhead ships, like the trade ships that just cross by. Because if you need allies, then yeah, I'll confess we have done nothing for nurturing relationships with fellow factions. Maybe that's why we're not getting a lot of traders. A lot of areas are being revealed. I guess it was an area. So yeah, these are like kind of the onesie-twosie spots we were looking at. Like, yeah, instances like this where like the weird fog of war has this weird line sometimes where it's like, I'm curious if that leads to anything. Because there's that weird line right there, but it isn't here. So it makes me wonder, it's like, could there be something back there? So it's like, we'll mine that one square and find out. Yeah, Amnesia's gonna like open this spot up. Okay, yeah, so there were a number of cases where I was like uncertain if there was something hiding, because it's a little bit sneaky sometimes. on the martial arts target. That'll be helpful. I mean, it's not really necessary, but I mean, it's nice. Nice thing to do for the colonists' gym. The gathering animal resources from Eliza. Yeah. So we're getting the mushrooms from Eliza Mushku. So we got just the random 20 mushrooms from last time. I love the name Halpaka 9000. That was such a clever name. I can't remember who came up with it, but it's really smart. Makes me happy. Area revealed. So yeah, so lots of little miniature areas. And a random shirt? Oh, no, he took his shirt off because it's deteriorating. So yeah, so there are indeed little bonus areas. Like, you know, here's another spot right here. It's like, is that little shadow significant at all? Probably not. It probably isn't, but it's enough to give me pause. Ooh, and that's Rev. How you doing, Rev? Thank you very much for that raid, my friend. Yeah, let me bring my little window over this. Here. Thank you, Mr. Rev. How you doing, bud? Thank you very much for that raid, my dude. How was your stream? Doing more? Yeah, I was gonna say you're doing more FF14, right? It's interesting. We were actually just talking about FF14 yesterday. One of the gentleman who regularly visits the chat was talking about how he wants to try FF14, but he was a little bit nervous about it because using his own words, he was saying that that MMOs sometimes can be rough for him because he feels compelled to play them for a long periods of time. He's like, I don't wanna go nuts and go crazy. He was like, if there's a lot of content, I might have to stay away. But he was saying that he does want to play the game, or games rather, because it's game plus all the expansions, obviously. So yeah, it's interesting that you rated me because we were just talking about FF14 less than 24 hours ago. But thank you very much, my friend. Thank you, Connie, for joining in as well. Thank you, Rose as well, Rosalie as well, and Josiah. Yeah, we're playing some RimWorld, and we have the list of the mods we're using right now. We're playing for the story. Yeah, I told him that I've heard it's an amazing game, but yeah, I've heard there's a lot of content for sure. What kinds of activities were you up to in tonight's stream with FF14? If you were doing story stuff, or if you were doing doing multiplayer raid content. 100 hours of story content, damn, that's impressive, and a lot of it's available for free. That's great, yeah. Because I've mentioned before, I'm kind of picky when it comes to MMOs, but I can certainly appreciate them, from the outside looking in. And I know that that FF14 is probably the hot one right now. I mean, there's a lot of popular ones, obviously, but it seems like FF14 is the big one for the time being, at least, which is nice to see. Because for a while it was the it was World of Warcraft or bust, but now things are starting to get mixed up a bit, which is good to see. One thing I think I might do is close this vent. It occurs to me that there's nobody in here, so we don't need to let the air out to ventilate. So that'll make this easier to keep the space nice and cool, because we don't have to worry about keeping this space climate controlled quite as much. For the glowy mushrooms, I'm pretty sure that it's a mod called something like Cave World Flora, Into the Wild Cave World Expanded Flora, or something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but it's something like that. And I like it a lot. So not only are they cool and glowy looking, but you can also harvest them to get mushroom food. Here it is, Biomes Cave World Flora Unleashed. That's the full name right there. You can get grayfield mushrooms, which you can use for food or for making mushroom wine, which is cool. There's a few of them that are mostly aesthetic, like the golden brackets, or royal brackets rather. You can eventually harvest them, but they take a long time. My favorites are the gleam cap mushrooms, where you can make or you can harvest them to get herbal medicine out, which is really nice. So it's pretty good. Some raiding then. Okay, yeah, in-game raids. I got to like top tier, top level stuff. That's cool. 3 month. Whoa, damn, that's awesome, Rev. Holy shit, lots of work. That's dope, dude. People coming in on the streams. That's great, man. I'm glad to hear that's working out for you, so man. And that's great. That's awesome. I know you're saying that, yeah, FF14 is going to be the big one for you for a while. I can't remember if I asked you this the other day. I feel like I think I'd asked a few people this. I can't remember if I asked you this as well. If there was other stuff you had on the radar, as far as things to stream. Because I have this memory of somebody saying they want to do some Monster Hunter and a few other similar games. Was that you, or was that somebody else? Was saying they had Monster Hunter, and the new one, that is Monster Hunter Rise, I think, and a few other games kind of on their radars for future streaming endeavors. What's up, Kazeden? Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name too badly. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, I like him as well. There's a lot of mods I'm really enjoying very much. So I've got a lot of mods that I'm using, but some of them in particular are very much standout mods. a free trial for the first expansion. I mean, that's a very smart choice on their part to bring in some new people, especially when you get MMO players that are feeling not so great about World of Warcraft. They want to branch out a bit. I mean, here's FF14. It's popular. It's you know, it's well rated. It's well regarded by many, and it's, you know, Square Enix is, I mean, I think by many regards it's not a perfect developer publisher, but I mean they're definitely in a much better position right now. So no comparison in my book. Thank you, Josiah, by the way, for that follow. I appreciate that, my friend. And thank you again to Rev. For those who don't know, Rev is a friend of the channel. He's a friend of mine from back in the YouTube era, actually. So we go back a pretty long time, actually. I'm trying to think, like, it would have been probably, I don't know, probably a 10, 11, maybe 12 or so years ago. Back in, we were doing like GoldenEye back in those days, I believe. So yeah, fond memories from the YouTube times way back when. And it's behaving now. That's good. It was some throttling shenanigans. Yeah, we don't want that. We like to avoid the throttling if we can help it. And yeah, thinking about trying to see what maybe, yeah, exactly, if there were other services, or yeah, if there's something else. Can I ask what your ISP is, Adam? Because I've got Spectrum, and it's all right, but I mean, there are times where the internet will drop unexpectedly from time to time. Recorded the TV, yeah. No, I mean, dude, that's how it was, man. That's how it was back in like the early 2010s, late 2000s. I mean, capture cards were expensive, harder to come by. They're still expensive now, but like there's enough options now where I feel like it's a lot easier nowadays. But yeah, back in those days, yeah, capture cards and like capturing content from consoles, especially older consoles, the options were limited. So we had to make do with what we had, man. That's just how it was, for better or for worse. Those are the pioneer YouTube era, man. YouTube times. Mediacom. Oh, that's right. You're another part of Missouri. That's right. Yeah. So you might not necessarily have. We might not have the same ISPs available. Socket fi. Oh, that's cool. Maybe some fiber. Oh, that'd be nice, dude. Yeah. What a jump in availability that would be. Although I guess if they're throttling you, though, I guess the fiber part may or may not matter. But yeah, hopefully they're not gonna screw you over. They were a nightmare to use. Accurate. Yeah, and they were a nightmare to use. It's certainly better now. But yeah, I remember the days of the fucking Pinnacle Dazzle line. Old school YouTube people remember the Dazzle, dude. Those things were great, with an asterisk. I say great because it's all we had. Also, there's the cool moment in the music. Extreme exhaustion from Kev, by the way. That's not good. So, Kev needs to go to bed. I'm gonna give Kev the day off. Why is Kev working so hard, by the way? Oh, because he didn't sleep the other day because he had an apathetic moment that lasted all night. So I'm gonna give him the day off. I'm gonna say, Kev, get your ass to bed, dude. Get your ass to sleep. Like, in a bed, that is. But yeah, I remember the Dazzle line. I remember like a number of those early capture card products, which, you know, they were all we had. So it was, you know, it was remarkable in that sense. But yeah, they were hard to use. They were unreliable. The quality was usually not that good, and they were expensive. Nowadays, you got Elgato. You have Elgato. You have the Micomsoft, and like the product line I'm using, where it's like an internal capture card. You've got Razer, I think, has a capture card. Like a whole bunch of places have them now, which is nice to see. So it's much more like consumer friendly, I would say, than how it used to be back in those days. Putting this food in, and the wool that's just sitting out, and the taters, Can't forget the taters. I just want them brought inside, really. Not so much worried about climate control, but definitely want them inside, nice and safe. Leveled up intellectual, very good. They were throttling you because they wanted to. Oh, interesting. Yes, because they want to talk about the contracts. What an odd way to do that, though. Because it's like, it seems like that's a crappy way for them to. It's like a great way for them to just lose you as a customer. Elgaso's a cap. Yes, Elgato, aka Elgaso, they're like the same thing. I've never seen Elgaso and my old capture card in the same room together. Just throwing that out there. But thank you again to Rev for that very kind raid. I appreciate that, my friend. And yes, enjoy some food by all means. Yeah, for anyone who joined in from Rev's raid, thank you for being here. But as an FYI, I will not be sad or offended if you have to hop off. I know it's getting late. I know if you've been watching Revs, like if you're anything like me, it's like you're watching a stream, they raid someone else. Sometimes it's like, I need to get up, I need to get a snack, or I need to like do other stuff. Like I have other priorities to worry about, or if it's getting late, I got to get to bed. I totally get it. Like I totally understand. No hard feelings whatsoever. I'll never be sad if I see the view count going down. Like it's fine. It's totally fine. What's going on, Otto? Good to see you, bud. We're playing some RimWorld, and things are going pretty well. You can see we have a lot of work for our colony, but we're getting there. We're still hanging in there. What's up, Lime? Good to see you, friend. Got a colorful base. Yeah, normally cave bases aren't quite this pretty color-wise, but because of the cool mushroom mod that we have lots of pretty mushroom visuals happening, which is nice to see. I see that Jim is using the martial arts practice dummy, but with his gun, so he's using gun martial arts, which makes sense. And the hydrate. Anything for you, Adam. The hydrate, absolutely. I see Raving is feeling fucking miserable right now. Why is Raving so sad? His cooking's doing well. Rivals are alive. Ugly environment. Yeah, rivals are alive. Like, the thing about that, I don't know what to do about that. He's just always going to be sad. The good news is he's losing rivals slowly. He used to have a lot more. So we're working on with Rule Drip and Farfanugan, but it's going to take a minute. Like, we need them to, like, force them to socialize more often so that he lowers them from rival to acquaintance and then eventually to friend, hopefully. So that way it's less of like an immense negative thing. Because Raving has this trait called Vengeful, where the fact that he has rivals that aren't dead, he's like, just seething constantly. And it makes him miserable and it gives him constant breakdowns. So it's frustrating, but it's just the quirk of this delightful array of sunshine over here. It's some RimWorld auto? Yeah, no, I feel that, dude. I mean, this game can be time consuming, no doubt, so I understand it all too well. What kind of stuff have you been streaming, Mr. Otto? For your stream? Any developments in the colony? So far, we're still just like kind of focusing on trying to build things up, making this more of a suitable place for our colonists. Like you can see Dave, he's cleaning up his place a little bit. So Dave's environment isn't half bad right now. Well, okay, no, I lied. It's actually quite ugly. But at least the barrack he feels good about. Okay, never mind. He feels awful about this room. Or at least he previously did. Maybe he'll feel better about this room. Of course, these power conduits look gross. Not horrible, but negative too. I mean, that's not great. So yeah, so we have more work to be done there. In fact, one thing I might do sometime fairly soon is start to like lay down power conduits that go inside the walls as opposed to, you know, like just on the floors like this, because the way that this previously worked when we first moved into this cave area is that we were limited to like this one little hallway that kind of led in, this one little cave opening. We've since expanded it, but you can see the old path we were limited to back in those early days. Develop it, yeah, exactly, Lime. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is we're going to use the area up here maybe for recreation, and maybe the area down here, maybe expand this out more and turn it into more of a production area, because you can see right now like things like the smelter are kind of interspersed. Like over here we just kind of threw the workbench over that side, over that way. Like it's kind of ransacked, just kind of, you know, jumbled right now. But eventually, yeah, I think what I'd like to do, actually maybe what I would rather do is turn this into production and maybe this into recreation, because this is a pretty wide open space, and once we move these last few beds, then we'll have this space almost entirely open. So that would be really nice. So yeah, that would be a good rec room. $18 years. Oh, that's exciting, Otto. No, I'll confess, I don't know if I knew that. That's very exciting. Congrats to you and your family, Otto. That's very exciting. And yeah, also completely understandable. Yeah, maybe the streams, maybe the video games, it's like, you know, harder to find time for it. I have some friends that are relatively recent new parents, and I've as you might imagine, some of them have expressed the fact that, yeah, it's harder to find time for gaming nowadays or for streaming, and some of them are able to make it work, but in more bite-sized chunks. So thankfully RimWorld does offer, you know, a quick save feature, but still I also understand it's like you want to get engrossed to the game, you want to, like, you know, sink your teeth into it, and other priorities obviously come up. But that is very exciting. Congratulations to you and your family. That's so very exciting. Kind of a rec production. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Lime. Almost maybe like one big mega space that just does it all. We could definitely do that as well. Yeah, we got Bruffalo and Muffy have acquired the plague. We're gonna tend to them, and we do have medicine, and we of course have Warbird, who's a bomb-ass doctor, so it'll probably be big event going on. Yeah, absolutely, Adam. I'll make sure to check that out. If it was on the Facebook group. Just woke up. Oh yeah, she heard us talking about her. Thank you, Otto, for joining in, my friend. And again, congratulations to you guys and Godspeed. I know it's a lot of work. I know child rearing is anything but easy, but I'm excited for you guys. Yes, what we're gonna do is we're gonna wake up Mr. Warbird in the wee hour of the morning, 3 a.m. So Warbird, if you could be a deer, tends to follow. He does have medicines. So no, not Jim. Warbird. There we go. Actually, who's our other Dr. Bird? No, I should have Warbird do this. We would definitely want to build him up. Build him up, Buttercup. Who's the other person that has the plague? It was Broffalo and Muffy. One condition needs tending. So Warbird, once you're done there, also gets Mr. Muffy. Or, yeah, Mr. Muffy. No, Miss Muffy. Sorry. Let's look at the wrong category. Oh, we have the angel moth that got brought in. I don't know if I care as much about corpses being brought in. I'm gonna say no rotting things. Oh, I do allow rotting things. Okay, I guess yeah, for rotting things, I don't know. It's worth it, really. We have a place for not. Yeah, I'm gonna say no rotting things at all. Actually, I don't think it's really necessary here. I guess if you need, like, some place. Yeah, I guess we could, like, bring them there if nothing else. They just need to be brought somewhere. Animal corpses. Yeah, if nothing else, we could, I guess, just do that. Well, no, I kind of want to not do that either. It's tricky. I don't know. I think for now it's fine. Go ahead and mine this out. You can see there's like this little odd kind of half opening right there. I wonder if that could lead to something cool. So let's just mine that one instead. Would there be a use for them? Really, the only time I would ever want a square designated for rotting corpses is if I want to remove them from another space. So if we had insects, for instance, that infested us, and we killed them and they were all around here, like either rotting or fresh corpses, we would want to like bring out to, you know, somewhere out here, obviously. So like then that's a good spot for it. Otherwise, yeah, it's not worth it at all. Giant arrow fleet, several of them. So these are mostly harmless. Much like humans, they are mostly harmless so long as we leave them alone and we don't try to fuck with them. If we don't fuck with them, they won't fuck with us. So we can have an agreed upon non-fucking with each other gentleman's agreement. Just these giant jellyfishes. Jellyfishing. Yeah, they do look really cool. I like the little face they do, like, oh, they're constantly surprised. Oh, look at them. So cool. They're fascinating creatures. I see Kev is literally starving, although he's getting himself some food now. Oh, putting the art down, that's good to see. Viewing art. That's nice to see. Spoils in 39 days. No, why don't bring that in eventually. Technically deteriorating right now, but it's not a huge rush. Okay, these last few things, yeah, if anything, yeah, we don't want them to deteriorate if we can help it. And we did chop down a bunch of trees, which is great. So now we got a lot of wood. In fact, now is a good time for me to do this. Harvest fully grown. See what kinds of things we can knock down. So 9 plants inside the colony, conveniently. What about on this side? Another 6 plants there, so we'll take it. So 15 plants total, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Got some more compacted steel down here, which is nice. I think we need it right now. Mostly harmless, yeah. Yeah, except for that was Amnesia, I believe, who blew up Gobby with a grenade. Brutally. It was very brutal and was very traumatic for all involved. Especially the human Gobby, who arrived on the stream and said, "What the hell happened? Like, what have you done? I can't believe you've done this." So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna not bother mining that. I think I would rather just have that get deconstructed. Wait, how do we have this granite deconstructed? How do you deconstruct? Oh, it's the power conduit. I was like, how do you deconstruct a granite wall? Interesting that there are power conduits. Wait, so how does that work? How are there power conduits underneath the granite wall? Because I didn't think you could put power conduits underneath like rock walls. Yeah, you can't. That's interesting. I wonder how that works. Hey, what's up, Gobby? There he is. Yeah, Gobby's like gonna hold that grudge forever. All right, now Raving is feeling bad because my rivals are alive. I'm not surprised that Raving is feeling sad. Farfigin, try to reason. Oh, you can't. You cannot reason with Raving Dead when he's on a rampage. He's just gonna beat up some hops. I don't think he'll actually fully destroy anything. I think he like stops just short, so he'll be mad for a bit. He'll be fine. He'll get over it eventually, and then he'll get back to cooking things. He'll feel better. Area revealed. Ooh, some compacted machinery. That's always good. That's always helpful. What's this? Angel moth. And oh, that's the desiccated angel moth. Oh, okay. Yeah. Raving Dead said, "Fuck these peas." No. Side note: don't actually fuck the peas, by the way, or the corn. Take it from me. Take it from me. Don't do it. It's not worth it. The parties may sound fun and engaging, but trust me, it's not worth it. He almost did destroy these hops, though. Are you punching the buffalo meat? Come on, man. You're not Rocky. Go into the freezer and punching the meats. Taking simple meal. I like when they try to like break things that are very much like they'll try to like break like the limestone wall. It's like it's got 500 hit points. Good luck with that. Just one fuck peas. It's hip to fuck peas. Bow, 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 bow. Asking for a friend. I'm the friend. Smiley face. Gems up to hauling wooden table. Yeah, still a lot of things to be hauled over. I see that the beds have not been claimed, although they will be soon. It's not really a huge rush. Is that the last bed to bring over? In fact, I see that it has not been designated yet. So I guess I'll just designate it to be right here, I suppose. Boop. So I see this guy is right here. We'll probably want to move that out of that room. In fact, I see it's... Oh, it is connected, just not very well connected. Where do we move this? We can move this. I think that was originally there for the prison. I guess we could actually move it probably eventually up here. We have like a decent amount of coverage right now for heaters, I think. I guess for now I would put it like... Put it right here just for now, just get it out of the way. Because I don't think we're going to need it necessarily. I'm glad that they always stop just short of breaking anything. It's like fully breaking it. What are you're gonna attack the pumpkins, really? What'd those pumpkins ever do to you, man? That's just petty, if you ask me, honestly. But he stops, so he knows better than to fully commit. And we got the tomatoes too. That's very nice. Got the maters. We've replanted the pumpkins, which are already growing pretty fast, honestly. Oh, never mind. Those are a separate bundle. How you feeling, Ravy Dead? You feel better now that you've beaten the shit out of everything? Including the pumpkins? Kev's like, yeah, I'm gonna smack this thing with my gun. And the milk in. How are the animal friends doing? We had some animal friends that were sick. Here is one of them. It's both of these guys, okay. And also this one's Pregrinante. So Plague 18% versus... Oh, yeah, alright, so Muff is gonna be fine. How about Brifalo? 23 versus 22. So Brifalo is a little bit scary. We'll want to keep a closer eye on him. Be vengeful towards... Maybe not towards pumpkins, but towards something. I don't know. Be vengeful towards something productive. Something that's worth being angry at. But not pumpkins. Pumpkins did nothing wrong. Yet. As far as we know, they've done nothing wrong. That's true. He was part of the crew that raided us. It's true. But we failed murdering him. So we instead took him prisoner and forced him to join us. Join our way of life. Whether he wanted to or not. Jim is still... Oh, Jim is hauling. Oh, it was just temporarily hauling. Hauling wood. Yeah, so that we can finish up more of those wooden walls. Now, that's not a ton of wood, mind you. I would say we still have probably more need for wood sooner than I would like to admit. So let's go ahead and designate some other trees for wood cut. It's because we might as well. We always have need for more wood. Ancient Evil is, yeah. Like I said, it could be lurking. It could be like lurking inside of here somewhere. We could start strip mining to find out. Although I'm gonna say that's a lower priority task. But yeah, eventually it's absolutely something we could look into. Now, I see Amnesia's really sad. Recreation deprived. Now, Amnesia, I tell you to have recreation. I will put Kev back on the usual schedule. But for Amnesia, maybe Amnesia, I'll give him some like, I'll give him like half a day off. That way he gets some recreation, make himself less sad. I see Warbird also is feeling sad. It's nothing horrible. I mean, eight without table though, that's pretty rough. Jim, same kind of thing, and Sweaty. Entombed Underground, right? She's an outdoorsy lady. Yeah, that's a good point too. It might just be that they don't have enough options. More variation, yeah. That's a good point too, because that is something that I do want to do eventually. Because we do have a pool table that we want to build, although what I might do is actually might move that up here instead. Oh, I guess we can't. Oh, no, there we go. So what I'll do is I'll kill that one and disallow that for now. Because we of course want other stuff to be built first. But yeah, that is something we do want to do. Actually, we can queue up the other one too. Let's get a I know this one's a bone billiards table. Let's do another bone recreation table thing. Level 14 mining, nicely done. Yeah, bone. We can make it out of chitin or uranium. Calcium polymer. Yeah, let's do more bone. Bone shenanigans. The tricky thing is that we want to make sure we have room for chairs as well. And verbal abuse. Oh, good. Oh, good. Alright, verbal abuse Amnesia. What the hell, dude? Recreation. Yeah. See, this is why we want to make you not sad, Amnesia, but... Alright, so Farfnugan, try to calm this motherfucker down before he makes everyone sad. And Gabi with the MS Paint challenge. That's exciting. Level 13 mining. That's also exciting. Found the grenade I'd like to... Oh, there we go. Oh, is that what that is, Gabi? Oh, I'm excited. He's tested our paint. It's correct, yeah. And now he's going nuts. Now he's losing it. Failed to calm Amnesia down. So now Amnesia's gonna be a bastard. We could just knock the fuck out of him. Because his melee is not very good. We could just beat the shit out of him. For a few reasons. One of which... Now, this is not to say that we have anything against the Chatter Amnesia. That dude's awesome. That dude's the coolest, as cool as fuck. I don't know if he's here right now, but he's nice as hell. The colonist that has his namesake, unfortunately, we have negative associations. Came up for a surgery? That's a good question, yeah. That's a good question. Like, would that... I think they have to, like, willingly go for it. But yeah, if I were to anesthetize him... Would he willingly go for the medical area, or would we have to force him to? Because I kind of want to just beat the shit out of him, because that's a great way to knock them out without, you know, causing any lasting damage. And Farfnugan's right here. Farfnugan is really good at melee. Really good at melee. Yeah, let's see what happens, because that's a really good question, Amnesia, or Elgaso, because I would assume they have to, like, willingly go for it. But let's find out. He's wandering right now. The moment it says he's gonna like target somebody, I'm gonna target his face with my fist. Always down for a good old ass beating. A good old ass spankings. And Jim can't try this yet. All we can do is clean the blood. Verbally abusing. All right, time to cancel this. No more anesthetize. Time to beat the shit out of people. Yeah, let's get some fucking brawlers here. We got Farfnugan. Is Arctic nearby? No, not at all. Jim is somewhat nearby. Jim is pretty good at melee. Warbird's out there. Void's right there. Oh, Void's the melee boss. Okay, that's a problem. Void's too good at melee. I'll just have him drop his knife. A knife. Let's see. Where's Kev? Kev's outdoors. Rule drip. Oh yeah, Rule's a melee boss. And Raylan's pretty good at melee. Raven can't do it. Dave's like got some melee passion. So I think. What was the other one? Yeah, Jim. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then eventually 5 once we get Void in here. Melee attack. This fucking dude. This fucking jabroni. Yeah, this is all to train his melee. That's all it is. This is all just to train melee. That's the only reason I'm so excited to do this. The good news is I don't think he'll fight back. Hey, look at that. We leveled melee. Oh, there it is. That's just good, wholesome Christian fun right there. What's up, Yisa and Farfading? Good to see you, friends. Just in time to see us. Incapacity, this poor guy. All right, undrafted. You guys, everyone's dismissed. Poor Amnesia. He's like, I just wanted to insult people, man, and then they just beat the fuck out of me. They cracked my femur. They cracked my radius, my humerus. They cracked my skull. Damn, dude. And they took his lunch. Oh, it's fucking good, dude. Oh, poor Amnesia. Then the chatter Amnesia's like, I see how it is, man. Some amnesia, some anti-amnesia sentiments in the game right now. Yeah, it was all for a learning experience, right? We just wanted the education on how to punch good. Took his lunch money. Oh, fucking hell. All right, let's do that MS Paint challenge real quick. Thanks to Mr. Gabi. All right, so I like how Jim was pointing his gun at the sky. Oh, maybe we should, actually, here's a few things. So, let's see, where did Void go? It's right there. So I'm gonna have you grab your knife when you're done. And then we'll have, I see Warbird is feeling kind of sad. I'm gonna have Warbird rescue Amnesia. Got his ass a little bit handed to him slightly. Just a slight ass handing. But the good news is he's no longer on a tirade anymore. Also, tattered apparel, Amnesia. Now, what do you have, Amnesia? Also, I think he physically cannot move. So he couldn't remove his flak pants that he just shit if he wanted to. Well, I guess that is the one downside, is that it does damage armor and such, and clothing, that kind of thing. Verbal abuse, right? Yeah, so the whole group was like, alright, motherfucker, let's do this. And he was so busy with his verbal tirade that he couldn't fight back. It was like, and another thing, as people are just like wailing on him. I'm not done, I've got more to say. That is a fun mental image. I thought Hearn was bringing him steel. Like, what? Are you gonna feed him some steel? You need to grow up big and strong, which is why I'm feeding you some raw fucking steel. So a conquest between factions happened. Consuming simple meal. We have an extra chair here. Actually, how's about this? We'll reinstall this chair right here. We would eventually build more chairs. Although I'm gonna say that all those we would hold off on. But those are things we eventually want to build. Also, we can get rid of these two walls, I'm pretty sure. I say that. We would want some kind of structure. Once we get rid of that, then this does get a little scary. Like this kind of space right around here for a cave-in. I guess it's fine then. What I might do is leave that there and just deconstruct this. Because I don't know if we need this here. Look at this random... Look at this lone fucking door out here, man. Yeah, I might just get rid of this. And it does... I guess the one downside to getting rid of that is that it would mean that this would all need to be climate controlled. Although we would eventually want to climate control it anyway. I guess I can leave it for now, but eventually we would want to get rid of that. If when it comes time to do our operation where we like turn this into like a recreation production area. What's up, Jim? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, exactly. As it continues to just get pummeled. Exactly. Arctic snuggled up with his pet rock. Did Amnesia get treated? No, he did not, actually. Warbird said, I'm just gonna go to bed. He said, I'll deal with you in the morning. I mean, it's nothing threatening. It's just uncomfortable, obviously. He'll be fine. What's up, Funny World? Good to see you, bud. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Builds character or something. I don't know. Kind of excuse. We're bringing the alpaca wool. We have a lot of wool. That's why I want to do the research for things. Do we have any art that I missed? I don't think we do. We do have a lot of, more importantly, we do have a lot of beer. 76 beers, with more on the way, I think. Hey. Yeah, this is because this is still the prison, nothing else. Actually, one thing we're gonna want to do is bring these in, because we don't want these to be, we don't want that to be prison food. No storage space for, wait, no storage space. Grayfields? Really? No storage space. Do we not allow them in here? Raw food. Yeah, vegetables. Grayfield mushrooms. Why would that not be storage allowed? No place to be stored. I'm not sure I understand what's going on there. That's kind of strange. Thank you, Funny World. Yeah, this is our cave colony. Yeah, it's like we have space. We have lots of space. I'm a little bit surprised because in fact we have Grayfields in here. It's definitely Grayfields. Oh, now it's not. Okay. Oh, maybe there's too much. Doesn't make sense. No, there's plenty of them. Amnesia needs treatment. Oh, he's up, and he's taking off his pants. Although his pants are damaged. Maybe it's because this is in. Maybe it's because it's like. Because it's inside of a prison. Maybe that's why it's designated as like prison food. Maybe it like can't be removed. Because I think that's something we've seen previously. How's with this? Still says no storage space. What if I toggle it? How's that? Grayfield mushroom. That's so odd. This is the same stuff, right? Grayfield mushroom. Yeah, it's the same stuff. And we've got plenty of squares. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So even if they were all separate squares, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we got plenty of spaces. So I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't allow us want us to put it in there. Even when I've undesignated this as a prison. Cap salve, yeah. Just that one? It's just that one that's being problematic. Oh, because it's rotting. Oh, no wonder. Okay. So these have been out for a while then. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's why. So that is when hauling does become a little bit important then. So I'll bring those in. In that case, I will kind of go on a hauling tear for these things so they don't spoil. That explains it. I was so confused. Less worry as far as raids. It's not, yeah, it's not quite as bad. Like, we have some defense spots out here. In fact, we're gonna build turrets at some point as well. We literally just finished researching turrets. Because you're right, Funny World. Yeah, that does get tricky. Those raids can get scary for obvious reasons. It's getting kind of late though, Adam. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for joining in, Adam. But like I said, I'm looking forward to seeing the, it's like Amnesia wants to get some food. Looking forward to seeing the post you were referring to earlier with regards to the Shadowrun stuff. So that'll be good. New zombies map. For which game exactly? Funny World? Something simple meal. Yeah, once Amnesia has eaten, he'll go back and get some rest so we can treat his injuries. His many, many injuries. So the global is not a huge rush, but yeah, the Grayfields are a little bit more pressing. Oh, not that. Not cut plant. Oh, urgently. There we go. Yeah, 39 days. Those aren't as much of a rush. I'm looking around for other things that have been freshly harvested recently. Semi-recently. 20 days. That's not quite as bad. Expires in 4 hours. I'm gonna have somebody grab this right now. Have Arctic do that right the heck now. Matter of hours. Or rots away in storage. 8 days, 33 days. That's not so bad, yeah. Those go bad in 14 days, 49 days. Wow, pumpkins are resilient AF. That's great. Cold War. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah. Got all of it. Very nice. Well done, Arctic. I think that was the last of it. What's Yuzen up to? Yuzen is one of our plant people, right? It's gonna sow the area. That sounds so good to me. Also expand this zone. Horses are approaching to eat our corn, probably. Although it's late enough in the season, we're probably not going to get much corn out of this anyway. We got the main harvest earlier, which is great. And Jack and the Fox is hauling as well. What a helper. What a good little friend. What weapon called Cerebus? Yeah, Cerebus. Yeah. Oh no. Cerebrus. Okay, I got you. Hey, what's up, JD? Good to see you, buddy. JD, I appreciate you sharing that clip of the adult Goron sleeping in from the Majora's Mask Rando last night. Because, yeah, I think you probably saw my comment where we saw the baby Goron sleeping and heard that noise. We did not get to enjoy the grandeur that is the adult Goron sleeping randomized noise. Because that was a fucking trip. Holy crap, that was wonderful. How's the research going? It's going pretty well. I know Rule is our researching badass right now. He's doing a great job. Level 15, by the way. Holy shit. And looks like we are 1/3 the way, actually more like 40% the way through anatomy and physiology, which once we research that, we can make prosthetic limbs, which are I think like 75% as good as a regular limb, like a human limb. And then eventually we'll be able to get like bionic limbs, and that opens up even more possibilities. After that, though, we're going to grab microelectronics, which would allow us to make the comms console, which I'm hoping would allow us to get... Sorry, I'm just going to cancel that. Which would allow us to hopefully get the ability to like get trade ships that are passing by. That way we can sell things more regularly, because that'll be very helpful. Because selling stuff is like... We have a lot of space that's being taken up right now. Yeah, the Hellhounds. Right, yeah, that one. That makes sense. Again, I'll get her a prosthetic arm. That is correct, my friend. Holding component to the cooler. Do we have a cooler break? Oh, no, we're fixing it up right now, actually. Very good, Mr. Jim. Yeah, because we were noticing that we were gonna need more cooling shenanigans soon. I'm gonna make sure that he gets the second one going like immediately, because that's gonna be a priority. See, Dave is holding the rocks away. That's very helpful. Lots of rocks to haul away, like hundreds, literally hundreds of rocks. We could have Yuzen, or not Yuzen, Raylan work on the second one, but Raylan, of course, is holding the wooden dining chair, which is a little bit surprising. Like the heater, yeah, I'm gonna say... Wait a second, is there no... Oh, maybe it was botched. Because I see that there's, like, not a space here. We definitely want this built as well. I'm a little bit surprised. I'm thinking it was either botched or something, because I definitely had this queued up. I definitely wouldn't have just said deconstruct the wall and nothing else. I mean, that's the great thing about, yeah, about like the harvesting of injuries and whatnot, is that you can still, you know, harvest body parts and then maybe sell it, because that stuff is pretty valuable. Oh, I'm watching Dexter. He's being cute, by the way. He's in the other room. In the other room being cute, as dogs are known to do. I'm starting with some blocks. We'll never run out of... Yeah, we have far too much, honestly. It's a... As I'm fond of saying, it's a good problem to have. Got some steel. Infused light leather pants. Nicely done. Mr. Void. So the pants are attractive, and they have a bit more armor, a bit more hit points to them, which is nice. And yeah, +1, hell yes. +1 pants. We could all use more +1 pants in our life, or no pants at all. That's, I mean, I guess if you're forced to wear pants, you might as well have it be the fancy kind. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this up a bit more, because we have a lot of things. Like for parkas, actually for parkas, yeah, I'm going to still say, yeah, use the fancy stuff. I think even for, although we don't have a ton of wool, we have a lot of silk. Not a ton of silk, but some silk. Not like a crazy amount of wool. Oh, never mind. We have a fuck ton of alpaca wool. Yeah, so I'm going to say for pants, I'm going to say alpaca wool is allowed and cloth is allowed. For button-down shirts, same thing. Alpaca wool and cloth. But not leathers. Because kind of open that up a little bit, just because we might as well. Yes, yeah, futuristic space pants. That's correct. What type of dog is he? He is a Maltese. He is a small little doggy. Malteses are normally very small, and he is teensy tiny. He's like 6 pounds when sopping wet, so he's a small boy. Good boy. He's a very good boy, and he is 12 years old, believe it or not. So he is an little old man dog, but he's a good little buddy. I've had him for about almost 10 years, actually. Almost 10 years, which is pretty cool. So I'm very lucky to have him as a little pal. Should that be corn or peas? Probably... I'm gonna say peas. Fill out those kind of spaces there. So, because that's the thing, that's part of why I wanted to mine these out, because there's fertile soil underneath there. We definitely want to work for. You're right, Algaso. Actually, I had plans to make it this weekend, and I never got around to it. I was too busy this weekend, but I was thinking, like, I had like a list of stream-related things that I wanted to do in my off time, and I just never got a chance to knock it out. But you're right, it is something that I'm acutely aware of that I want to do. Coolers and vents built into walls. Oh, that's kind of nice, Jim. Yeah, I think I might have something similar. Where, hold on, let me see. Under temperature, where there's like, yeah, there's wall refrigerators. Here we go. There's an air conditioning unit, which I've actually yet to try. But yeah, that's another option that we have open to us. Making like cool fancy guns. The Colovian fur helm. Wait, social impact. I'm sorry, what did we see, Lime? Oh, was it the pants? Was it the fancy pants that have social impact? Oh, I think somebody's wearing the fancy pants, which is understandable. Like, if it has, like, social impact, maybe it's not listed for everything. A nice cool dog emote, yeah. Yeah, he's, like, if you've ever seen the, there's a brand of dog food that has a Maltese on the front. I can't remember what it's called. Crap, I can't remember. Or if there's any, like, celebrity dogs or, like, movie dogs that are Malteses. But he's a good boy. If you just look up a picture of Maltese dog breed, you'll see what a Dexter dog looks like. It's some plasteel, yeah. The plasteel that's gonna be something that we're gonna need a lot of later on. Like, you can never have too much plasteel. We're gonna need that to make spaceship stuff and other cool stuff for later on. I think you also need plasteel to make like marine armor and shit like that. Yeah, they're good little doggies. And it's social standing buffs. I mean, if you have fancy enough pants, then anything is possible, my friends. I do believe it. Oop, not going there. But yeah, no, he's a good boy. Like I said, he's an old man doggy, and he acts old. He sleeps all day. It's great. He's so easy to take care of. He's lazy. He just wants to sleep all day, and I'm lazy, and I want to sleep all day too. So he's a doggy after my own heart. He's a good boy though, and he's getting older. He's got health stuff to track. He gets medicine on a daily basis. Yeah, he has a number of things to watch for, obviously. So, but he's very easy to take care of. He rarely barks. He's like very patient with me on weekends. Like if I want to sleep in, he's cool with it. A good boy. So I'm very lucky to have him. He's a good doggy. Celebrity. Oh right, Dexter is the celebrity dog. That's right, Arctic. What's up, Arctic? Good to see you, buddy. And the juice, right. Yeah, we were talking about the juice just a couple days ago, actually. Amnesia is slowly healing. And he had some beer, which is good. Those two things I like to think are related in some way. There was a secondary fermentation. Right, yeah, I remember you saying that was like another lesson learned. In Arctic. And get yourself some food, absolutely. And then you were saying... Were you saying that you also have some plans for batch number 3 then? Also, that's a fuck ton of gold. 400 gold, by the way. Yeah, it was 9% alcohol by volume, which is really impressive. Or at least it sounds impressive to me. Yeah, I guess there's like normally like multiple rounds of fermentation, which I guess kind of makes sense. But yeah, I'm like Lime. I'm pretty out of loop. It's in the first 3 days. Oh, poor Arctic. Let's have Jim. Better talk to Arctic. Or Farfnagan gets to her. Once he's done practicing his martial arts, of course. Yeah, 9% is pretty up there. Like, beer is usually like less than 5%. I think most ciders, like commercially available ciders, are usually less than 5%. Well, 5-ish, maybe. Give or take. So 9's up there. It's not like a butt kicker. It's not what scientists in academic circles refer as a panty dropper, but it's at least it's a I don't know. It's up there though for sure. I was trying to think of like another phrase, but I couldn't think of anything. It's not a butt puckerer, but it's a butt loosener. I don't know. About 5%, yeah. Trub. I've never heard that term before. Trub. Like the yeast. Yeah, that makes sense. Just the particulates, the precipitate, what is it? If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. I don't know. There's a like a chemical, like a chemistry term. Double I. Oh wow, double IPA is up there. Precipitate. Okay. I feel nervous. I feel like I'm about to say the word precipitation, which is not right, but. Yeah, that's the word though. So 9%'s up there. Yeah, I can feel this already. It's pretty dope though. It's pretty dope. Take a simple meal. How are we doing with the bedroom stuff? I see people are getting moved in. In fact, we've got everybody moved into their rooms. So we just got to get them, cleaned up and I think fully built, right? So things are fully built, which is great to see. So I'm kind of curious to see what other things Jim wants to do when he wakes up when it comes to construction. Because I think we just need to like deconstruct these guys and open that up a bit. And then I'm thinking I'll probably start on smoothing of things. And if that's the case, I might then go ahead and queue up some of this stuff here. Oh, that was one other reason. Yeah, I might have him. I might like tell Jim manually to like do like these guys right here. What's Arctic doing? Oh, wandering. Oh, I guess we were unsuccessful in calming Arctic down. But yeah, I want to get like some power going up this way. I'll just kind of have it running along these walls would be helpful. But we can get some lights installed. Triple IPA is 13 ABV. Yeah, so that's up there for sure. Any brew is a party brew. I mean, you're not wrong. If you have enough of it, or if you party hard enough. If you aren't picky about what you... Oh, that is a quote. If you... I like that it's... If you're not picky about what you put in your butt. That is a good quote. I wish I had those emotes, Arctic. Or I wish my bot had those emotes, by the way. I just need a permanent sub to Baru for my bot. That way I can include those in this quote that I'm adding. What you put in your butt. There we go. We got it. I'm never guilty about what I put in my butt. If I put anything in there, it's gotta be high quality, man. It's a high bar to pass. 13% for like a beer? Yeah, 13% is like pretty up there for a beer. I mean, I know wine tends to be pretty up there too, but yeah, beer usually doesn't go quite that high. There's a particular GIF. I think if I would know what GIF that is off the top of my head, but I can't think of it necessarily. Like Amnesia sleeping right next to his usual beds. This is not that weird for him necessarily. We're all sleeping, or they're all sleeping rather. Yeah, what I really want to do is like go boop boop and just kind of like run a line there. That kind of this kind of stonewalls us, kind of pun slightly intended. So, what I think I might do is once it looks like Jim has no other construction tasks inside of here other than smoothing the stone, we'll prioritize getting that stuff smooth specifically. In the meantime, I can go ahead and get this going. So we would say, put one there. But we're already kind of limited. Like you can put this down this way. We can't go much further. Of course, there's no bedrooms down there, so that's fine. Also go with here, and I guess we could also just kind of have this go across. Already you can see, yeah, we would need to get that smoothed over. That one smoothed. That would at least be enough to get some power going. Some lights going, that is. It's not perfect. That would at least get those bedrooms covered. In the meantime, we can at least get this connected. We would say this. That one obviously would need to be done. So we can at least get like a lot of these. Let's go ahead and get some lights installed. We would say furniture, right? Yeah, wall light. There we go. For super bitter, yeah. Yeah, I've heard IPAs are not everyone's cup of tea. I've heard people that enjoy beer have very strong opinions about IPAs because, like, India Pale Ale, it's like super hoppy. It's a very bittery, very much a bitter taste. And some people love them. Some people like swear by them. Others are like, these things are disgusting. Just sleep on the floor, man. Exactly. Amnesia's like, don't test me. I'll go on another tirade. Oh, Pud is the... Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't think I know that one then, Arctic. Yeah. On some mead. Oh, yeah, I have some friends that brew their own mead, and they love it. Like, I have a couple friends that aren't really big into beer, aren't big into wine. Cider's kind of so-so for them, but mead, they go ham on, sure. Vikings blood or blood 50. Yeah, it can be up there too on alcohol volume, alcohol by volume, or simple sugars. Yeah, that makes sense. That's usually why it tends to lean more towards the higher volumes. I appreciate that, Arctic. I appreciate the warning. Yeah, I'll check that out afterwards. Not a big fan of the stouts though. Yeah, some people love stouts. Some people obviously only drink lagers, and yeah, some people have opinions about stouts. I know there's like coffee stouts, there's varieties, and yeah, they're all quite different, you know. So what's considered a beer, quote unquote, can have a lot of oh, whoops, I was looking at the wall lights. Can have a lot of different implementations, which is cool. I think that's neat. I think you're neat, dear viewer. I said it. I won't unsay it. The conduit's going. Oh shit, look out for this motherfucker. And Void is feeling sad. I think Void was sad just a day or two ago. And there we go. Of course, yeah, we'll want some juice to reach up there. In fact, we would probably actually I guess nothing else, we could just do this. Reach the power down here. So honestly. It's better than nothing. Alright, so Void's feeling sad. Let's see if Jim, I'm gonna have you try to talk to your friend. Oh, never mind. Can we not talk to Jim or to Void when he's feeling apathetic? Not far from good. I guess not. I guess apathetic's one you just have to deal with. Beer's more body than wine or cider. Interesting. I've never even thought about that. That was a very brief apathetic episode. Oh, maybe somebody already talked to him actually. I just didn't notice it. A walnut stout? Interesting. I didn't realize there was such a thing. Milk stouts have more. Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess when you say body, it's like just a more, like less of like a sweet flavor, like a fruity flavor. Like the flavor is more defined, I'm guessing. So as somebody who doesn't drink, you know, obviously a lot of this kind of goes over my head. Vietnamese imported beer. Yeah, I've heard there's some like really cool international options out there, which is really nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I have a couple friends who are in the exact same boat, Arctic, where they just don't like the taste of any beer. Because that's the thing, like, you know, they'll be drinking with their friends. They'll say, oh, try this beer. I promise you'll love it. It tastes nothing like beer. And they take a sip and they go, yep, it's definitely beer, and I don't like it. So that's just how it is. It very much is an acquired taste in a lot of ways, as I understand it. Yeah, cider, some IPAs, yeah. It's interesting you like cider and IPAs, Lime, because yeah, I have a lot of friends where it's one or the other. Like never the twain shall meet. Because like ciders are too sweet for the people who like IPAs, and IPAs are too bitter for those who like ciders, etc. Sapporo, okay. Just not a huge fan of most of it. Stop drinking piss. Hey man, it's my right as an American to drink all the piss I want, alright? You can take that literally, or you can say like, you know, American like mass-produced beer, which is oftentimes called piss water, especially overseas. Foster's, Australian for beer. You're not my dad. Yet. Not yet. Dankbot. Dankbot sounds like a chatbot, but if it's a beer, that sounds great. It's like, oh, it's like more of a mouthfeel. It's not so much a taste, but texture. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, I gotcha. What about sour piss? Does that work? Now, was there something fancy that was made? I missed it. Something fancy was just made. It was Swift alpaca wool. It allows you to move a little bit faster, just slightly, a little bit faster. Boy, just killing it on these like fancy clothes he's making us. Malt beers? Yeah, no, malt beers are pretty popular in some areas too. Some folks. But platinum, it's like sugar water. That sounds a little bit more doable, honestly. Like a sweet kind of aftertaste would be more agreeable for some folks. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to I didn't mean to repause it. I meant to unpause. Did I mean to grand pause? That I'm not sure. There's a specific brewery that's got it. I gotcha. Oh yeah, Heineken. Yeah, Heineken's. That one's another one. Like Heineken and like Rolling Rock and like some of those like lighter, clearer color beers. I know are very hit or miss for some people. I say I know as if like I know from first-hand experience. All I really can go by is just what I hear other people say. But yeah, I understand that. Yeah, there's differing opinions on some of those, better for worse. Did I designate this to be deconstructed fully? Yeah, the conduits. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Stale from importation though. Yeah. Beep boop. Lack of taming. Okay, so one of them has gone back to the wild. Yeah. Not terribly surprised. We could try to tame him again. Although that would be probably pretty tough. Yeah, Raylan tried, in all fairness. It's really tough. They're hard to tame. And tame fail chance 1.8. And that's not horrible. It's not horrible, but it is a little bit concerning. Nightlink 2 is back to the wild. 3 is tameness 3. And then 1 is tamed. Okay, so 1 and 3 we're probably going to keep without too much trouble then. The milk in. Get these guys brought in. Very good. Very good. Reminding more of this in, which is good. Some more peas. More piss. Oh. Arctic was finally calmed down. Can't talk right now. I'm drinking piss. Sorry, I can't do the guy's voice, but research request opportunity. I've hit a roadblock. How far away are you guys? Well, good news. I literally can't get to you. Honestly, I actually would do this if I could, as I definitely want to improve relations with our friends, but we cannot reach them. So, sorry about you guys. Can't do that shit. Like craft beers or IPAs, I gotcha. They can ship it without skunking it. Oh, but that's the traditional flavor. I got you. I gotcha. It's part of our tradition, making it unpleasant for some people, I guess. Not everybody. Not everyone hates it, obviously. But I know some are not big fans. What's up, Raylan? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, your colonist is doing quite well, honestly. Your colonist named after you is doing a bang-up job. Plats. Get a case of the Plats. Profiting with her artistic prowess. Hell yes. Some good ciders. That's nice. It's very nice. It's almost what he says. Yeah, pretty much. I am the piss. I know, like an English or a British colloquialism is to say when you're like joking with somebody, you're taking the piss out of someone. Or out of something, or you're taking the piss. So if you're drinking piss, I guess that's one way to take it in. You'll learn all about the P system. The P system, dude. I'm so excited. Did Rural Drip? Oh, it's because the anxiety. Rural Drip will have you tended to in a second. Although Amnesia is still trying to get healed up, man. A regular field trip with Miss Frizzle? No way! As they enter the urethra. Girl, that's a piss hole. Girl, that's a booty hole. I've come to drink piss and chew ass, and I'm all out of piss. Yeah, that's the academic term, for sure. Drunk with the gut, yeah. Drunk, not even drunk, but like literally addicted to alcohol, and with a bad back. Actually, speaking of which, I see Arctic is really sad right now. Okay, she's gonna get a beer, though. Very good. Yeah, we need you to get a beer, Arctic. You're addicted to alcohol. Quick. Be responsible and drink that beer, gosh darn it. Arctic, did you see that full, it's like a 10-minute video of Neanners watching clips of people doing bit-crushed impressions, like people doing impressions of Duke Nukem, and the recordings are bit-crushed and refined or unrefined to the point where it sounds like they're like it has like the quality of being like an in-game clip, and it's people saying like shitpost lines like "I'm the king, baby," and or things where it's like I'm standing in line of the DMV and I need to pee, but I don't want to lose my spot in line, shit like that. And it's like a 10-minute video of Neanners just watching it's like a YouTube video compilation. She's watching it just to pause multiple times. She's like laughing too much. It's a delightful trip, honestly. Girl, that's a booty hole. I'm Duck Fuckum and I'm here to kick ass. Like, it's just really weird. And it's delightful. And of course, 90% of them are Gianni, or Gianni, and that guy's a fucking master at shitpost impressions. Or the sickly, yeah, the medic who was a really good medic, but also had a weak immune system, unfortunately. I'll send it to you at some point, Arctic. I posted in the Discord server like a month or so ago. And I'm all out of ass. Quote, Dick, yeah, that's the thing. Dick Kickham used to be my favorite Duke shitpost name, but now Duck Fuckum is my favorite one. Fix that up real quick. So we're starting to get some lights going on. In fact, we have lights in all of the bedrooms. In fact, even in some rooms that are not inhabited right now. We'll eventually want them down here too. You can already see, like, there's things that I want to do here. In fact, we can go ahead and get rid of the ones here. They make Dave sad because they're really ugly. We don't want to make Dave sad. Whoops. Because if we get rid of those, then yeah, we lose nothing. I will keep that one there. That one's still useful. Is there one under his bed? There is. So we can remove those with no ill consequence. Right? Oh, wait, no, wait. What if I do that? Hold on. Shit. No, we can't. I can't remove those yet then. Never mind. Crap. Because I want to get rid of them because I know it makes Dave really sad. But no, we have to keep them there because that's the only thing that connects these. Shit. Never mind. I was all excited. We can at least get rid of some of these. But this line right here we have to keep. Yeah, shit. Okay. We can get rid of some of them. So it's not as bad, but yeah, it's still not, it's still far from pretty. Once we get this guy taken care of, we'll be fine. What's up, Rossi? Slang terms, yeah, taking the piss, right, or being on the, oh, I've never heard of being on the piss. Okay. Yeah, I hear taking the piss quite frequently, but not on the piss. So if you're taking on the piss, that would be drinking piss. That means you're drinking so much piss that you're drunk off of it or something. I don't know. I'm making it weird for once. Walking past the researcher. You know what, Lime? That's a not bad point. We would eventually want to probably cordon this off further. Actually, I can go to this now, I think. Because this doesn't have to be right here. We can put this pretty much anywhere. Although we would eventually want a high-tech research table, which requires electricity. But you're right. I mean, that would be... Actually, no, I wouldn't put it there. We could put it there, I suppose. That's not too bad. But it's really dark around there. Yeah, in fact, it's really dark in a lot of these places. So we'd probably put them right there. So a lot of this cave gets really dark at night, understandably so. Get the corn brought in, or not the corn, the rice brought in, that's good. How are the animals doing, by the way? There was Muffy. Oh, Muffy's fine. And then Bruffalo has developed immunity, so he's fine. Very good. Very good. Yeah, eventually we would want to like put it in like a separate room, kind of like how we had the kitchen. In fact, we would probably eventually want to expand the kitchen area because I think there's a few things we can build. Like for one thing, one of the mods has what is it? Production? I saw it last time and I made a mental note for it. But I don't see it. There's a thing you can build that like basically makes the kitchen more... Oh, here we go. Kitchen sink cabinet. Increases work speed when next to a cooking stove. So like we would do well to like eventually kind of expand this out. And also, yeah, have like a separate room for research, because that would make for a more efficient research. It's not a huge, like we don't need it, but it's nice. It's nice to have. Yeah, cleanliness would help. I mean, when research is unclean, it's just slower. When cooking is unclean, food poisoning happens. So that's a little bit more of an issue. But nothing else that can be further out of the way. Although, honestly, people aren't like walking up. Well, I guess they have to get up here. Actually, we should probably bring this in at some point because it's... Oh, but it's not, wait a second. It's not considered outdoors, even though it's unroofed. Wasn't 12 days. Let's bring in the tomatoes. Bring those in. Pumpkins aren't quite as big of an issue. 47 days. Yeah, those aren't as big of a rush, obviously. Would it? Yeah, for research, yeah. If it's like cordoned off in its own area, it makes it faster. In fact, one thing we were looking about researching fairly soon is what's it called? Sterile materials, I think. Sterile. Yeah, sterile tiles. So if you build a room out of sterile tiles, I'll say it this way: if you have a medicine or like hospital area and you build it with sterile tiles, or have the floor built with sterile tiles, then it's much less likely for infections to happen. It's just cleaner. And similar thing for having a research room made with sterile tiles, and it researches a lot nice. It does take silver, right? It costs money to build, which is not great. And we don't have a ton of silver, but eventually we'll be fine. Because yeah, it is pretty nifty. Actually, that's not true. We have a bit of silver now. Look at that. We got 700 bing bongs right there, pretty much. So That'll improve over time, obviously, but yeah, right now we're not exactly flush on materials. Expand zone, there we go. So that's coming together slowly but surely. I guess there were no other fancy not materials, areas identified, were there? Also, Nightling 2. I'm almost worried about Nightling 2. I almost wonder if I should either try to retame him. And I'm scared, though. Let's just stop him until fertilized. Is that the only female? Oh, no, we have another female. Okay. Yeah, I either need to tame him or hunt him or her rather, because I have a feeling that she's gonna get hungry and try to attack something. I mean, there's other low-hanging fruits. Well, there were other low-hanging fruits. I guess they all left. I was thinking of the arrow fleet, but they all left. Got the heck out of Dodge. Yeah. Eventually he's gonna get hungry. He's gonna get some ideas, which we don't want. It looks like there's not a lot of animals around right now, is there? There's a few things. There's a mare. That's cool. Only one mare out of many stallions. Oh, next, only a few stallions, I guess. Now, I like how that Thunder Beast isn't left, by the way. He's just chilling. 2 Mega Sloths, that's nice. The RimWorld soundtrack? Yeah, I did, like, purchase the RimWorld soundtrack because I loved it so much. So I could have this anytime I wanted. Badada Badada at my fingertips whenever I wanted it. Like, that is some power that I didn't even know I wanted until I heard it. I love it. I love the Badada Badada. Sorry, I didn't want to talk over it. I almost love it more than the slide guitar in the really cool part. I don't know. Although I think my favorite might be the one with like the really cool bass line. I'll point it out when we hear it, but there's one that has like a really cool bass line groove. And every time I hear it, I'm always like, it's making me do the shoulder swivels. We have the Badada Badada. That's always a good sign. Always a good day when that gets busted out. Hearn, you gonna try it? Are we gonna train Buffalo? Now, what is Hearn's animal? Okay, so Hearn is an animal, pretty good at it, person. Raylan is the animal boss, though. Yeah, Raylan and Hearn together are the animal freaking duo extraordinaire right now. Yeah, the slide guitar. Yeah, the slide guitar track. Whenever I hear the slide guitar track, I think like Porcupine Tree. I think early like Pink Floyd. Love it. Love that shit. Oh, Terran music. Also, yeah, that's a good point, Arctic. I would not be shocked if the composer for this soundtrack was inspired by StarCraft. Certainly StarCraft 1. Actually, I guess I don't know the StarCraft 2 music then, but I know the StarCraft 1 music decently well. And I could definitely hear those vibes. But yeah, StarCraft 2, I could absolutely see that. Or hear that, rather. Disney princess. That's correct, Raylan. Yeah, you and Hearn are the Disney princesses. Can confirm. Oh, also, how's this going? So let's see. Jim is our main constructor guy. He is at 7.5. And Raylan is still at 4. I say still. I think she just started at 3. Actually, she's almost at 5. But yeah, I want that to get built at some point. Some point eventually. Dave's hauling in more rocks. Void's hauling in rocks. Good. Good, good, good. Lots of rocks. Rule drip. Yeah, that's what we like to see. There's a bunch of rocks, dude. Yeah, poor Rule drip. He is what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? He is swarmed with these things. Feeding a beer to amnesia. As your doctor, I am ordering you to drink this beer, goddammit. Administer beer. Hell yeah. Very techno-western, which is quite fitting, I would say. Instructor engineer, yeah, we had a really good one until I let him die. So SC2, okay, so SC1 was more flirting with the idea, whereas two went for it and asked it out on a date. whereas one just pined for it from a distance. Chunk management. Yeah? Yeah, turn it into... Yeah, that's what we're working on as well. Although it's taking a while, obviously, because Farfnugan is literally surrounded by it right now. But you're right, though. Yeah, it's like it's a part of this game that I wasn't expecting. And Jim is repairing. That means he's getting bored. He's repairing right now. Would much rather have him do smoothing. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say, Jim, I'm gonna have you start smoothing. Smoothening, even. I know what smoothing takes for fucking ever. But we have a bunch of these. Like, look how slow that is, man. Ugh, God. This is why I'm tempted. What I think I want to do is I want to smooth the exterior walls eventually. It'll take a million years. But I'm not so sure if the interior walls are worth it. So I'm really tempted to just knock these down and just put in like regular, like, you know, wooden walls up. Because I also understand that smoothing walls causes the value of the colony to go way up very quickly. So I don't want to go too crazy. But I was trying to avoid knocking down walls if I could help it, but now I'm wondering if I should just kind of fill in these gaps manually. We're just cleaning up some of the rubble, the Barney rubble. Does it give experience? Let's find out. That's a good question, actually. I would assume that it would. Yeah, it gives a decent amount of experience. Not like a crazy amount, but it's all right. I would be shocked if it didn't, honestly. I don't know if you can really I don't know if you can screw it up. I don't know if you can like botch the job like you can botch other jobs, but certainly it takes longer when it's somebody who is inexperienced. Want to do the same for this spot here, and there's a few other like choke points that I want to take care of. What I'm probably gonna do though is unleash Jim to do whatever he wants in a bit. 5 of construction. Nicely done, Raylan. Deconstructing, yeah, like this is stuff I want to be done eventually, but it's not a huge rush. Oh, it's nice of you to say, Funny World. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, I love this game. It is one of my... I call this one of my desert island games. It's a game I can always come back to and enjoy myself with the greatest of ease. A lot of raspberry bushes out here, don't we? My goodness. Yeah, because I first got introduced to this game by watching other people stream it, and in a similar sense, I wasn't really like able to follow a whole lot of what was going on. But as I watched more, like eventually some things started to click, and of course I had to bite the bullet and pick it up myself. I was like, I gotta try this out. Pulling granite chunk. Oh, that's it. I thought he had something in his hands. That's just a piece of his armor. But yeah, it's kind of hard to follow sometimes. I mean, I try to explain things as I go along, obviously, but yeah, there are certain times where I just kind of plow through certain things without explaining what I'm doing. And playing it, obviously, is the you know, arguably the best way to learn. As there's definitely things that when I watch somebody play it without knowing what's going on, like I'd be able to like assume a certain number of things, but then like you play it yourself and you start to realize, oh, here's why they did this one thing this way. Like it starts to make a little bit more sense. Eventually, we're gonna want to get that gold and this plasteel in. I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna rot or anything, but that's gonna be an easy target for raiders to want to steal, especially with it being that close to the map. In fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and haul it now that I'm telling myself about this. Although we don't have any space for the gold. That's not true. We do, but it was like out here. Let's expand this out then. That should be fine. Ooh, you got a good one, Arctic? Absolutely. Yeah, if you got a good one and you got some tunes to go with it, then I am super down. Cover effectiveness, a lot of hit points too. It gives it a lot more hit points, because I think by default... Oh, never mind, it's the same number of hit points. That opens that up at least a little bit. Next I'm gonna have Jim... What was the one here? I think there was a choke point here that we need to deal with, and I think it's... I wanted... We would need to be able to connect this guy. We need to like connect this line without having this kind of go in the middle. So what we would do then is, I think this is the choke point right here. I think we would build these here. And then I would smooth out this spot right there. So we'll have Jim do that next time. And then once that's done, then we'll put down the wall. Then we'll build the last of the conduits. And then we can take out this one in the middle. Actually, we could probably remove like this whole, like, all these that kind of run along down this way. Oh, and Kisa, thank you for that cheer. Well, a bonus nut, of course. Thank you very much, my friend. It's good to see you, Kisa. Thank you for joining in for more RimWorld times. Oh, that's so nice of you to say, Lime. You're too kind to me, my friend. You're very generous. An awesome game. Yeah, I do love this game. I really do. It is a very, very good one. It is slowly getting close to 8, slowly but surely. But thank you to Kisa for the cheer. That's very sweet of you, my friend. And thank you again to Lime for the kind words. You guys are always too kind to me. Very, very generous. What I might even do is have Jim into, like, as he's like in the middle of other things. I might go ahead and open up either the billiards table or the poker table. Do we have enough? We have enough bones, right? That's like 50 bones there. So do we have 130 bones? I think the answer is oh yes, a very much yes. Oh yeah, on the mobile app. I'll admit I don't use the mobile app a whole lot, but there are times, like, if I'm, I don't know, if I'm brushing my teeth, or if I'm like doing other stuff and I'm like away from my computer, it can be nifty. Now Jim's feeling sad. Hideous environment. Yeah, we want to make it less hideous. It is dark right here. Yeah, it is kind of dark, isn't it? Let's build more lights. It would be really convenient for us to get that spot right there, because we could just build it in the middle. Yeah, more lights the better. We would also want to build one here. Actually, with that, we can build one there as well. So many conduit things to do. Have we already built one? I guess we haven't built one in the doorway either, have we? It's lacking on mobile though. Yeah, it's a smaller screen, and yeah, it doesn't look as good. That is an honest truth of the matter, unfortunately. There we go. So we'll get the rest of those conduits built. Raving Dead is making kibble. Why is he using? Oh, he's just bringing that. Okay. Alpaca lunch has given birth. Very exciting. New little alpaca friend. That's one other problem too. I have so many alpaca. To the point where I'm tempted to slaughter some of them just to get rid of them, but I mean they're able to sustain themselves pretty well. There is a nightling on the map. Oh right, it's the one we already know about that we want to retame. Now as always, if anybody has any good recommendations for the alpaca, the baby alpaca friend, and give him up to be tamed, or trained rather. If anybody has any good suggestions, it's a dude alpaca if it matters, but I'm always down for good alpaca memes and like funny puns for names and such. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Casey. You're always too kind, my friend. You're too good to me, my friend. What's up, Hearn? Good to see you, bud. Alpaca D's nuts. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. It almost doesn't even make sense, but I'll allow it. Actually, wait. Alpaca. We have enough space? Oh, D's nut. D's. Oh, thought it was out of battery for a second there. Maybe D's nuts? Is it Z or is S? I guess it's an S, yeah. Actually, I don't know. I kind of like it more with no space. Just Pascal casing. They take up a lot of... Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah, because there's 3 items on there. We don't necessarily need guard and attack. That's actually a good point. Maybe if nothing else, I could maybe not worry as much about guard and attack. Would we ever really need an alpaca to guard or attack? Not really. I mean, it is more experience, which is good, but enough of them is becoming a bit of a problem. Really, what I want to do is sell a bunch of them. You have to shear them? Yeah, exactly. That's a really good point. Yeah, I think I'll say... For now... I might up these at some point. But for the alpaca, yeah, we'll take those down a peg. The wild pawn, I think I'll leave alone. I suppose there's only a few of them. Like how they're bundled together, if nothing else. But yeah, because earlier I was trying to like raise up our animal people's experience, but now you're right though. I mean, there's other things that the animal people could do. Raylan, for instance, obviously construction and mining, crafting. Well, maybe not so much crafting, but quite a few things. Hearn is mostly animals, though. Yeah. Hearn is mostly animals, but Raylan is like the animal boss. So it's tricky, like, trying to manage the two of those things together. They're useful. I mean, they're useful, but I would say in most situations, I try to get the alpaca and other animals, like, away from me. For the nightlings, absolutely, obviously, but yeah, I would usually not want to use them. Save the day one day. I mean, we've had unlikely animal tanks in the past with the one pig friend we had last time, or not last time, but much earlier in this colony. We had a wild boar who would bore the brunt, if you will, of a raid that happened not too long ago. Well, actually, no, it was kind of long ago. It was like a month ago. Both sponges and experience. I mean, yeah, I'm actually more worried about, like, if they die or if they incur some kind of lethal wound, like if they lose a leg or something like that, you know, hampers their ability to do things. But you're right, though. If they get wounded, I mean, that's just experience for Warbird. Go ahead and look to see if there's any new plants to harvest. Fully grown plants. Another 2. Another 13. Another 6. That's quite a few, actually. Quite a few. It's coming together, though. People are hopefully starting to feel a little bit better about their rooms. A lot of the rocks have been moved out, which is great news. Still a bunch more, though. Rim genetics, there is a mod for that, or some kind of mod like that, yeah. Animal husbandry, oh god. Yeah, different kind of husbandry. Yeah, no, I understand that there's mods where you can get, like, I think the mods I'm thinking of, it's more for, like, combining animals with other animals, like make hybrid animal monster things, but not so much breeding them with people. But I mean, if I had to guess, there's probably a mod for that too. I like how Nightling 1 is just like gonna wander. I don't even know if he's wanting food. He just wants to hang out. Like, yeah, I'm just vibing. Oh, fall has begun, by the way. So yeah, we're gonna have to keep track of the temperatures and make sure that we don't let things fester for too long in, like, super bad temperatures. Want to make sure we harvest things right before it gets super freaking frigid. So that will be a thing we'll have to deal with. Like the corn, for instance, won't grow fully. I mean, it's just not gonna make it. But we can at least get some of it before harvest season, or harvest temperatures end. Boop. Expand zone and expand dong, of course. Do both. Yeah, winter is indeed coming. It is not too far off from, well, these fall times, not too far off in real life as well, for that matter. Actually, what I think I might do. Oh, it's already been planted. Never mind. I was gonna shrink that down for more corn, actually. Whale DNA with human DNA. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I believe it. It sounds about right. Better for worse, it sounds about right. I think we'll bring in this silver, because I'm still worried about, like, a raid swooping in and just immediately stealing it. That's amazing. We got almost 600 plasteel from just... Oh, actually, there's more to be brought in, actually. More where that came from, friends. That is a good one, though. I do like it. Was there anything else I wanted to queue up? Got a few things smoothed over. We got more conduit blueprints laid down, because yeah, once that's done, then we can deconstruct the ones that kind of go down the middle, because that would complete this kind of straight line here to be so much nicer. Then I would probably have Jim focus on some of these. In fact, let's go ahead and smooth that one over. So many of those, though. It makes me sad that smoothing is like the absolute bottom of the barrel of all other construction jobs. I guess it's just how it goes. We can also build some dressers, but again, I don't want to go too overboard here, because we would want dressers. We want art to be in all the rooms as well. So let's move that one, like Arctic Zoom, for instance. Oh wait, no, who's the saddest person? Let's give this to Raving Dead, who's just constantly miserable. Give the art to the saddest people. Who else, like, is constantly breaking down? Void's been pretty sad. Let's give Void a nice little happy art mood generation kind of thing. you have any other art? I know Farfnugan's been working on that one. In fact, she's almost done with that one. What's up, Lunar Waffles? War Crimes, Black Market DLC with mods. You know it, my friend. Oh, sad. Arctic, you know that emote is like a guaranteed way to make me laugh. Like, I love that emote. I still think about that one time you and Urkluzar were talking about like sleep schedules, and Urkluzar was like, yeah, I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule for the last few weeks, and Arctic was like, I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule for the last 20 years, and he used that emote, and I'm like, dude, that's a fucking mood right there, dude. Hey, look at that, she fixed it. H. Oh wait, no, it's a person at a desk, I think. What do you guys think? Is it an H or is it a person at a desk? It's modern art, okay? All it is. The art of brewing. This is granite large sculpture. This is called detachment number... What's X? Is that 69? Is X... Oh no, X is 10. No, what's X? Is X 50? No, X is 10, isn't it? Yeah, I thought X was 50 and I thought I was 10. But that would make sense. I thought it was 69. X is 10. So this is... So wait, I'm sorry. So if it's XI9, so we're mixing Roman numerals and actual numbers. Maybe it's X19. Regardless, if it's I9, so I guess that would be 20. Just a weird way of depicting it. Depiction of a stone. Lower part of the image is dominated by 8 ellipses, so it's a stone structure of stone. Very good. Yeah, no, I feel that, Lunar. I feel that absolutely. Ern's like, what's a sleep schedule? Time for bed. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Kisa. I know it's getting late. And of course, for those who don't know, Kisa's 1 hour. She's a time traveler. She's 1 hour ahead of us, so. And as for that matter, so is Arctic, actually. So, yeah, if people have to get to bed, I totally understand. However, I do see that Arctic has an MS Paint challenge for us. Let me go ahead and queue this up real quick. We'll move this to who else is really sad constantly. If we put this in here, although Yuzin and Hearn are always super happy because they're married to each other. They're all, or they got the happy boost. Let's put this in Jim's room. Jim's been working so hard. He deserves it. Not even a shit post. It's just like a legit badass picture, dude. Metal AF. Sold a fuck ton of corn. Yeah, because that's the thing, dude. If you have an excess amount of crops, then just sell that shit for like mad dosh. Shit's a great money-making scheme, I would say. Let's see. Holding silver. Oh, look at that. 434 silver. Stacks, all in stacks, all in stacks. 8,000 corn. Holy shnikes. We gotta expand even further. As you can tell, I'm just like looking for just bullshit places to store things. Oops. Until we can like open things up more and get like some legit storage going. Cause yeah, I'm still hoping that we can should do it right. We actually got the Nightling. It was a 6.8 chance and we fucking got it. That's incredible, actually. Yeah, I'm hoping we can actually sell things once we get the comms console built, but like Elgaso said, the fact that we don't have a lot of allies might make that a little bit tricky. I can't believe we actually got the Nightlings. How's about this? We actually, now that we can actually keep the Nightlings around, it will take a while for us to train them up fully. But once we get them trained up, then they'll be like legit contributors. Oh, they're all female. I don't even have a dude Nightling to impregnate them. Yeah, if anybody has any good suggestion, like name suggestions for Nightlings, they don't have to be lady names. I mean, lady names are I guess in some ways more preferred just because they are, they're all three of them are ladies. They're all literally ladies' night. But, yeah, some kind of fun night pun thing. I don't know. Lady of the night, maybe. I don't know. It was on Cornhub, that's right. Eating nutrient paste. Well, in that case, yeah. Plant a fuck ton of corn and just sell it off, baby. Easy peasy. I think this might be the song with the cool bass line that I like. I think. I can't remember. I know I like the song, but I don't know if it's the one that I'm thinking of. It's the farming industry, that's right. Yeah, oh yeah, produce too many grains and then be like, what do we do with all this? And then just make up stuff. Jim up to right now? It's like I'm trying to like keep track of what he's doing. He wants to haul the stuff. Yeah, if he's doing hauling, I'm gonna say that's a sign that we have other possibilities here. Have we done all that? Okay, we have, yeah. So in that case, let's say those can be deconstructed. Boom, boom. And for like extra conduits we don't need anymore, to reclaim some steel and just make it less ugly looking for our colonists, because I know they're sad when they see how this whole thing looks. I like those synth stings as well. So deconstruct those. This will make Dave happy. Whoops. So that's all of that then get rid of that guy. And then we should be good there. Still want to go that way eventually. I think we of course want to go that way as well. Like there's still a lot that we want to do, but at least we have enough to get some things going. I would say for Jim, the next thing I would have him do probably actually would be to build the conduit stuff actually. What's up, Ellie? Good to see you, friend. We're doing well. Thank you for asking. Knight Rider? Yeah, let's have one of them be Knight Rider. That sounds good. The first one. Keira Knight. Oh, that's incredible. Keira Knightley? Hell yes. That is incredible, Elgaso. Perfect. Psychi. Oh, that's another good way to get some money-making schemes as well. Can the Nightlings haul? That's a good question. If you train them to, yes. Yes, they can. It takes a while to haul to train them up. Haul them up. To train them up, but yes. You absolutely can. Power cables make them set. Yeah, because they look ugly. So they don't like to be able to see them. They like for them to be in the walls where they can't see them, so it's less gross looking. Internet's being a little bit weird. We're glad to have you here, Ellie. We're doing well. Our colony's doing pretty well, I think. And, ooh, and check that shit out. We can now make prosthetic limbs at the machining table. Oh, we didn't make a machining table, did we? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's one thing for Elgaso to do then. Or not Elgaso, Warbird. No, Jim. There it is. Sorry, just going through all the names. Just cycling through the names. My brain is just a linked list of interconnected people. So, machining table. I'm kind of surprised we never built one of these. I guess, like, I had like a lot of things queued up in my mind. Let's say theoretically, let's put it like collected. Oh, plastic. That's cool. Actually, hold on. Where is this? Wait, how is that compacted? We already knew it was there. Come on. Yeah, let's put this. We need someplace where it has power, and this is already kind of, you know, a little bit spicy. Let's just put it right there for now. Yeah, I'm surprised I never actually built a machining table. I knew we would need it. I'm surprised I didn't get around to it, but better late than never. Jim's repairing things. Now this is just not connected right now, so we would want to reinstall this. It's just right there for now. It's kind of in the way of things, but it's a temporary solution. Or I could just like put it in here. I'd be able to reach. Reinstall that somewhere as well. We would probably just put that right there. So, you know, I wouldn't put it there. I would take it one step beyond and go right there. Wish that has enough power. Yeah, we'll see how the winter looks. I might actually have to bring in that this guy eventually, but for now it's fine. Ten times the amount required. Yeah. Yeah. Just put it in your car. I don't know. Put it in your beverages for some reason. I don't know, just fucking find something for it, I guess. That's pretty much how it do. More useful than... Well, if nothing else, once we get Farfnig in her new arm, her new limb, she'll be able to shoot more gooder. So she'll be more useful, more effective at the few things that she can do. Although, she's actually been doing not half bad with her arts. And that's the other thing, too. It'll make her art quicker. Because she's a one-armed artist right now. A body purist would suck, yeah. Yeah, it'd be hard because like it's so easy to lose limbs and shit like that. In fact, for Jim, oh no, it wasn't Jim. It was, is it Jim? Yeah, he's a transhumanist, so he wants, fake body parts. Actually, would he have any need? He needs a left kidney, but we can't make that at a machining table, at least not yet. Eventually we can, though, I think. Microelectronics, but yeah, so after anatomy and physiology, bionics is next. Regenerative medicine. Scars can be cured with glitter world medicine, obviously. Edibles. Oh, it's synthetic meat. Oh, it's not that kind of edible. Okay, never mind. That's where my brain went. Organ vat. Ooh, there we go. Do we already have that researched? No, we don't. We would need a bunch of things, though. Biological. Okay, so that'll take a while, but we'll eventually be able to do organ vat. That's kind of cool. This void. You're right. Yeah, we need a new foot. Yeah, we need a bunch of things. Oh wow, Raylan's constructing this. That's surprising, but it's good because yeah, we want to beef up her construction skills. Look at that. That makes me happy to see. That makes me real happy. News of peace between two warring nations. Yeah, let's look at what everybody needs. Eventually, we'll give Arctic a new back. I can't give her a new torso. We could heal her scars with glitter world medicine. Farfanugan needs a new arm and a new ear. Although I think the ear would require the organ stuff. Kidney for Jim. Right. So a new foot for Warbird. Void, a new foot. And eventually a new leg, but that's... Or heal his leg. And new ears eventually. Give Roll Drip a new brain. Area revealed. Very exciting. That's an exciting area. Look at that, we have revealed all this then. Expand that out. I think we'll just expand that as well. Then this will be this will be piss. I mean peas. It will as well be. I think we can also deconstruct this down. Afraid be from more fertile zones. We don't really need slate per se, but that would open up some stuff. Same with this right here. Like we don't really need this material, but it would open up for more fertile things. I don't think this is all fertile soil. In fact, I know it's not, but at least some of it would be. So Kev's working on it. Very good. All right, so the time being, oh, the chair's literally got 8 work left, but that's fine. So we'll say, look at all these things we can make. Holy shit. We can make a motherfucking Tommy gun. You can make a dynamite belt. Nothing bad would happen from that, right? Hunting rifle, shotgun, combat shotgun. That's cool. Gunner's hat. Oh, like an old-timey gunner hat. Oh, a handheld harpoon gun. Hell yeah. I remember my harpoon gun from a few colonies ago. Scoped revolver. A coastal flare gun. That's neat. Dual-wield revolver. Hand cannon. Those are good. Incendiary launcher. Smoke launcher. EMP grenade belt. Not an EMP launcher, at least not yet. Pocket pistol. That's like for like quick firing. That's cool. A short shotgun. Can you make a chain shotgun? There's the combat shotgun. Yeah. Really, really freaking cool. All right. So, prosthetic arm. I don't think it requires just us to specify what kind of arm we're talking about. So do 1, and we're gonna say crafting minimum of like 8, probably. Like, who's our crafter extraordinaire? That's Void, right? Void's our boy. Duh. Yeah, I'm gonna say minimum crafting 10. I want to make sure that this is like the good shit. Minimum crafting 10. I want to make sure Void gets that shit like a boss. Like a rat dog. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Tommy guns and suits, man. Dude, you should see Elgaso's screenshot that he posted in the Discord server over the weekend of his colony, of his colonists rather, because in his game, he has the ideology mod, and his ceremonial garb has like fucking zoot suits with fedoras and shit. It looks so baller, and they all have like cool colors. I'm just like, dude, those guys are strapped with style, dude. Holy shit. So fucking cool. Preppers, a prepper weapon bunker. We'd start making a bunch of fucking weapons that we don't need immediately, at least. We haven't had an in-game raid in a minute, but I almost don't want to say that out loud. You know, it's just, you know, Randy's just charging up. It's just for funsies? Okay. Oh, cowboy hats and dusters, that's what it is. I gotcha. So what's the RimWorld kind of plot? So the basic gist of this game is that we're of course managing a colony, as you can see right here. We're managing a colony full of colonists that we've assembled. We started with 3 colonists, but we've assembled a group after other colonists have joined willingly, or we took prisoners from raids and they tried to when bad guys tried to take us out, we would take prisoners and force them to join, or we would trade with traders to, like, you know, just pay them money to have people join us, that kind of thing. And the way it works is that we're kind of stranded on this planet on the outer rim of civilization. So there is an empire, and they do have a presence on the rim worlds here, but not an official presence. So there's no, like, governing body. Like, there's no government that manages this area, that manages the people or anything. So everyone's just out on their own. It's the Wild West, more or less. But there's also sci-fi vibes, because you crash land from a spaceship. There's, like, spaceship technology. There's space travel, there's futuristic tech, there's stuff like that, but you also have, like, the old-timey Wild West vibes. So you're on the outer rim of civilization. Since there's no overarching government, people will form their own factions, and it's up to you to, you know, to manage it how you want to. So we're, of course, growing a cave colony here, but if we check the world tab, you'll see that we're not alone. In fact, if I scroll up, there's all kinds of factions all over the place. We're kind of isolated right now on this island, at least, but other places can get to us, and we can get to them if we use the little space pod launchers that we can research eventually. But yeah, the basic gist is you're building up your colony. You have ultimately your main goal. I guess there's a few ways to do it, and there's a few answers to that question. But for me, whenever I play this game, my main goal is to build a spaceship that allows us to leave the planet. That's like the vanilla ending, more or less. So the idea is that you build a spaceship that lets you leave the planet. You have to research, you have to use the research tables to, like, learn how to make spaceships and crap like that. So it takes a lot of research to get there, obviously. A lot of these research things are not necessary, but, like, stuff like Starflight Basics, Starship Reactor, the Johnson Tanaka Drive, Machine Persuasion, these things are required for building the spaceship. And when you build the spaceship, it makes your colony more vulnerable. Maybe not more vulnerable, but it makes your colony more, what's the word I'm looking for? It just brings more attention to your colony, so it's easier for raids to come get you. So, because that's the other thing too, the other factions around you could be nice. They could also be very not nice. In fact, we're mostly surrounded by not nice people, as you can see, and they're the ones that want to send raids our way to try to take us out or try to steal our stuff. So you have to defend from them. You can, you know, barter with the people that are nice with you, try to improve relations with them. So you can capture animals and train them up to like help you guard or produce milk for you, and you can grow crops. So it really is kind of like you're out on your own with your group of colonists, honestly, trying to survive and trying to build up and trying to thrive and eventually to escape. Cowboys and aliens? Yeah, pretty much. It's like cowboys and spaceships, pretty much. There aren't aliens in the base game, although there are, like, alien creatures. So, like, a good example of the alien creatures, or I guess, like, weird genetically modified creatures, are Muffalo. These are in the vanilla game. They're pretty much Muffalo, but with blue fur, which is kind of cool, from genetic manipulation. I saw them earlier. There's also Megasloths. These are also vanilla in the game, that are like sloths with the giant claws, but they're enormous sloths. They don't produce anything, but they are very good at combat, so they're good to have on your side. You don't want to piss these things off. And then with the mods that I have, we have a bunch of other creatures. There were spiders here earlier, which we dealt with previously. In fact, I want to bring in that silk. Here's the giant spiders, so those were from a mod. There's also the Aves, which I think are up here. Here they are. So these are also from a mod, and there's a little picture of them, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Goss has got a picture. Yeah, real freaking cool, dude. I love those. Just eat all the creatures. That's correct. Yeah. No, it's really, I really do appreciate how much there is to this game. I want to bring that jade in because that's very valuable. Whenever it comes to raids that come in to fight your colony, they will start from the edges of the map. And sometimes if there's something really valuable, like next to the edges of your map, they might just call off the raid and just try to steal whatever's nearby. because they might be like, oh wow, here's this hunk of jade right here. I don't even want to like fight the guys. I just want to steal what's good. And also same with the components and the uranium. Those are very valuable to have. Uranium is $6 per instance, and jade is very valuable. So we definitely want to bring those in. So I'm trying to like look for opportunities like that. I know we have these ship chunks, so we're trying to decompose, or not decompose, to deconstruct, so we can get their bits, their valuable bits. Looks like we have some cloth we need to bring in eventually, although we have a lot more to deconstruct out here. A lot more steel and some wood. Lots of stuff to keep track of. Upset tummy. Oh no, yeah, that can cause some unpleasant smells. I like this one too. Yeah, I think this is actually from there's a separate third-party mod I installed called P Music, not PEE, but P-music. I mean, maybe you could listen to it while you pee. I don't know, but it's called P Music, and it adds a bunch of music not from the original composer, but in the same styling of RimWorld. I think it's quite fitting. I think it's quite good. Actually, I'm wrong. Maybe this one is from the royalty expansion, but there's definitely some new music that is not in the vanilla game that we've added. Yeah. Yeah, they are a certain, it is a certain kind of scent, isn't it? Also, I see that that Kira Nightling is unrestricted. Let's say not livestock. There we go. Carnivore livestock. If anybody has any good suggestions for Nightling 3, by the way, I'm definitely down for name suggestions if you got them. Herbal medicine, yeah. I'm definitely down for ideas, but if they're all ladies, yeah, like Lady of the Night was what I was thinking of, but that has some other connotations. I don't know if I want to go quite down that direction. Look at this. We're all dining together. Look at us. Hey, look at us. Who'd have thought? Not me. Sorry, I make that reference like I make that reference like once a stream. It's my only one that I'm allowed. Calling the electric smelter. Okay, yeah. So I think what we're gonna do then. Oh, also, what's Void up to? Because yeah, we have prosthetic things to build. Unless it was already built, but I think it would tell us. Well, I need to make the other one too. Prosthetic foot. Same thing. We're gonna say 10 or higher for crafting skill. We can make a nose, but not an ear. Oh wait, cochlear implant. There we go. Let's make just one and see how it works. Because I don't know if that would replace a destroyed ear or if you would have to place it in an existing ear. Do we need two? Let's find out. Whole kidney destroyed. We would eventually want one for Warbird, but we definitely want one for Old Void. Oh wait, no, he's already got a prosthetic foot. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like a wooden peg leg or something. Because simple prosthetic is what we're making. So we could give one for Warbird, although let's see if it's even worth it though. Cutting off an entire foot to replace a single toe. Because his is 80%, whereas Warbird is at... Oh, no, it's not worth it. No, it's fine, it's fine. So prosthetic foot I'm gonna cancel for now. The rocks are on. Yeah, we still have a lot of rocks. Yeah, there's no shortage. I'm trying to have Jim focus on construction tasks, but even then, and repairing a wooden wall. Yeah, I'm gonna have Jim. Like for instance, like there's still a lot of walls that we want to have smoothed fairly soon. I'm kind of surprised that these don't reach. So what I'm gonna do is either I'm gonna have him smooth this wall next, because then we can get the juice going down that way. No, actually no, you weren't incorrect, Lime, because I was thinking we needed one, but yeah, now that I look at the situation, it looks like Void is actually already set. I thought his was like a wooden like peg foot or something like that, but no, it's fine. Yeah. Poor World needs a new brain. I think you can cure anxiety with Glitter World medicine, but we don't have nearly enough right now. So yeah, for that, that'll be fine. Same thing with using, yeah. Got a painful scar. We can deal with the scars eventually. A storage space for the Greyfield. Oh, this one's rotting too. Oh, whoops. I forgot to bring that out actually. That's just rotting. Surprised though. It's okay. Like Luna or Amaya. I'll admit I'm weird. I like the dumb silly names. I'm like a big freaking weirdo. So I like fun puns. Like Kira Knightley I think is pretty fun. Knight Rider. Like for the Muffalo we have Muffy. We didn't have enough room for the Vampire Slayer, but Bruffalo. Yakko. So the Yaks are Yakko Ono and Yakov Smirnov I think. So it's like lots of just dumb names. I like the silly stuff. Night. I'm trying to think of like something like just like silly or like or goofy. Yeah, Kit. Yeah, Kit was the actual car. There was actually a gentleman who used to live here, or a neighbor that I used to have I'm sorry, I need to rephrase that. So I still live here, obviously. One of my neighbors who has since moved had a car that was like, they were part of a car club, like they had a little car club bumper sticker. They were clearly like very much all about souping up cars and custom modifications for vehicles and shit like that. They were very into that kind of thing. And there was one point where they had a let's go and do this real quick. There we go. Oh, he didn't finish. Oh, it was this one. There it is. He had like a light on the front of the car. It wasn't quite the Knight Rider light, but it was something similar that was like in the same placement. And it didn't like go back and forth, but it was just a cool little futuristic looking light. And every time I saw it, I always thought Knight Rider. That's where my brain went every time. Smoothing the area. The Night Mother. Yeah, it's just silly puns. What's up, Warbird? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope work went okay for you. Cutting the tall grass. Now, why would we want to cut grass? Oh, to make room for planting, I see. So we actually don't need those. I mean, I guess we might as well, though. If nothing else, that's less cover for bad guys. Yeah, every time I saw it, I always thought Knight Rider. And I'll admit, I've actually never watched Knight Rider. But I know it was a popular show back in the good old days. Back in them good old days. Warbird sowing. He is... Oh, he's harvesting. Oh, okay. I saw the eggplants disappearing and I got scared. Yeah, but that'll open up some new possibilities here. We can get more lights powered up, which will be good. We have lights installed everywhere, but we have others we want to install eventually. Void's like, yo, I got some fucking wool. Or maybe that's the silk, actually. What's a Void up to? Is Void hauling? He is, yeah. But I might, since I'm getting a little bit impatient, I might be like, yo, Void, hey, you want to haul things? Selling the steel. Oh, he is. Oh, he's doing, okay, he's bringing the steel for the materials. Cause yeah, it's a few components, right? And like a bunch of steel. It is 4 components and 120 steel. I'm really curious about the cochlear implant. If you need an intact ear, or if it can just replace an ear, but I don't quite know how that's gonna work. One's called Daily. Yeah. As a joke on the name. Jim's like, I really want to repair this wooden wall, you guys, because somebody punched it a bunch of times. That makes me sad. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry it was a crappy day for you, dude. Yeah, if you're like having to deal with customers, like, you know, like obviously like a lot of service jobs, dealing with customers in person, something I do not miss, admittedly, but yeah, I imagine that is probably a pain in the ass because there are some days where it is fucking awful. Like, as I remember back in the day, it's like there were some days where it wasn't half bad, and then there were other days where it was fucking terrible. So that is how it goes, my friend. I feel that as well. So excited to get a new arm, and then we'll of course need somebody to to install the arm, but I would assume that Warbird, with his excellent medical skills of 12, will be able to handle it. Hopefully we could have him and Hearn like tag team. If there was a way to have two people do one tasks and have like boost each other in some way. Obviously, when it's like construction, like, you know, it's like having a medical, like a surgical assistant. Scalpel, you know, that kind of thing. Got the day after tomorrow. That's good. Anything happened so far? I would say the big thing is that we're just building up more of the bedroom spaces and refining how we have the power conduit situation set up. It's better than what it was, but it's still not perfect, obviously. Can we get power down to here? I guess we can, right? Yeah, we can. We can get that down to there. We'll want to smoothen that one over, so we can build power down to that way. But although we don't need bedrooms here yet, but eventually we you know, might need them. In fact, I'm gonna say I'm gonna not construct those just yet, but eventually we'll need to do other things down here. We're also gonna want to think more about getting like a better medical space, or at least a bigger medical space. I was talking at some point about maybe expanding out the kitchen area. So since our miners are starting to run out of things to do, not fully, but eventually they will be. Did we get all the jade brought in? Looks like we did. Yeah, it was right around here, I think. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. I want to bring that in. See, Arctic is working on some components down here, which I want to bring in, too. 6 a.m. Ooh, that's an early morning, my friend. Sorry to hear you having to get up so early, man. That is unpleasant. Having to be there at 6, like, ugh, gross. See, we have other things to have them do, but yeah, eventually we'll probably want to expand out and have them expand the kitchen area slightly, and get a separate area for researching, and yeah, probably like some kind of bigger space for a medical area. Like a bigger medical area space would be nice. So what we have right now is suitable, but we could definitely do better. What I'm thinking is we would probably hollow out a bunch of this space right around here. Maybe leave some of the walls, but maybe just like hollow out this. Well, I'm thinking we would hollow out some of this for the kitchen area. What I'm thinking is maybe we'd like leave part of the wall here, then maybe hollow out this space, and still like leave this hallway that kind of leads to the medical spot. Just something like that I think would be cool. Any romance drama? Not yet. Not yet, thankfully. A lot of minor risks, but break risks, but nothing major. See, Jim is doing more repairs. Warbird level 7 plants. Well done, Warbird. Yeah, Jim, I'm gonna say if you require more things to do, I'm gonna have you work on smoothing area right here. I mean, repairing things is good, but we have a lot of other things to have him do. I'm not really a huge fan of micromanagement, but it's kind of an exception here. We'll bring in the eggplants, eggplant emojis. And some corn is coming in, and the temperatures haven't dipped horribly yet. I see these muffalo are going to start munching on our corn, though. That's going to become a problem. Although we have so much, I don't know. It's like, should I go ahead and shoot them? It's like, I guess it's not really an issue yet. We do have some open space. Although we started to haul out the rocks. In fact, we've hauled out, I think, most of the rocks that were in here. And we have also gotten through a bunch of the insect meat. We only have a little bit left, which is where a lot of kibble is. And Raylan is wandering around sad. All right, well, who can help that? Arvnugan, you want to help out our friend Raylan once you're done stargazing? Haul urgently, yeah. No, I'm usually not a fan of it, but yeah, haul urgently is something I do try for. And same with like forcing them to you know, do specific tasks. And Jim wants to go hunting various creatures. I'm not actually. I guess I could try to stop him. Actually, I guess I can't stop that one. I can't stop that one. So long as he doesn't shoot anything that's like too scary, he might shoot that guy. And if he does that, that could get problematic. Like if he tries to hunt these guys, it's fine. And the horses should be okay, but yeah, don't like try to hunt the fucking wild nightlings if they're out there. Although we have no predators on the map right now, at least. Your medical skill's at 12 right now, Warbird. Back to machinery, although we already knew about that, so can't really say we've struck it if we already knew it was there. Warbird is at 12 right now. Pretty dope if you ask me. What is going real far to hunt that rat, dude? Yeah, I want to murder. The other wildlife we care about? It's just one rat. Arctic's feeling real sad right now. Which is really far away. Let's see, was this done? Looked like we were acquiring the materials. Void was acquiring the materials for a bit there. I'll actually take him off Haul Plus and leave that to the other hauler peoples. In fact, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm railing down. That's okay. This Void obviously is a crafting badass, but also has a lot of other things. And actually, would this be crafting or smithing? This might be a smithing job, technically. Yeah, without Haul Plus, if he has nothing else to do, he'll do regular hauling anyway. So yeah, really Haul Plus for Void doesn't really make sense. Should probably consider that for more people. Because it makes sense for a lot of people. Oh, we only have 3 haulers now. That's or Haul Plusers at least. For Dave, it might not make sense either. Because Dave's character would default to just hauling anyway, with nothing else to do. So there's Hearn, which is what's Hearn normally do? Hearn is the animal handler. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. That's fine. Hearn would otherwise do crafting. What they call plus makes sense for them. And then there's Kev, who would do mining. Yeah. I'm surprised I don't have Arctic being in Haul Plus. Now, why wouldn't I have that for Arctic, actually? I guess because Arctic was doing lots of mining as well. I'd say if I'm doing her, Kev, I might as well have Arctic also be a Haul Plus person. Because there is art. That's fine. It's fine. I think that's good. Assuming simple meal. That's, yeah, very good. We definitely want you to get some food. Uh-oh. Power outages? Yes. Lots of power outages. All right, let's get this going, Dan. Get it some juice. Hence why I want to get this thing built up. And I think Jim's getting fairly... Oh, he is? Oh, wait, no, that's construction. That's shooting. So yeah, construction's getting pretty close to 8. Definitely looking forward to him being able to build up this geothermal generator. The roof's constructed and everything. That'll be great. Oh, we have a new Muffalo, by the way. If anybody has any fun Muffalo names. There's a Muffalo dude. Any Muffalos. Muffalers. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna have some rolling blackouts for a bit. We haven't had a lot of wind in a minute. We had like a lot of juice for a second there, but I think because we... Oh, it's the machining table. Well, maybe. It's 350. That's... Oh, and also the... Oh, yeah. 4 of these things, yeah. And a cruiser is landed. Away from us, so it's not our problem. It might technically be our problem, but it's far enough away where we couldn't do anything with that if we wanted to, honestly. Mark Muffalo. Yeah, we can do Mark Muffalo. We had Mark Muffalo in a previous colony. And it's a name I'm happy to resurrect, because that's a damn good pun if you ask me. Damn good pun. We could also do instead of Buffalo Bill, we could Muffalo Mill. Or other, I'm just trying to think of other similar names. I want that to be refueled. Do we have enough wood? Yes, but we could always use more. We're running a little bit low on like low-hanging wood fruit, so to speak, like really obvious wood that's like fully grown and ready to go. But hopefully that'll be enough. Last us for a while. Amnesia is finally healed up from his wounds. He's returning. Oh, could you at least, like, finish this thing off? Finish him. Surprised he's not wanting to haul it. Do we not have an area, a zone to haul it? Oh, he's technically outside his allowed area. Okay, I guess for that then. Assign. No. Schedule. There it is. Let's just bring the yak back. We might as well just bring him back. What else did you kill? There was a rat. Let's check the wildlife tab. Any other injured things? There's a rat and presumably one other thing. Although if it's a rat, it's probably not a lot of meat, so it's probably not worth grabbing. I'm just glad you didn't try to hunt the Thunder Beast. That would have been rough. Scruff McMuffalo. Raylan's recovered. Is that a reference to something? Any surgeries? No, but we will soon, actually, because we're going to be building some prosthetic limbs. And once we have them built, we'll need to install them, and that will require surgery. So that'll be very exciting. I'm excited. For any other creatures that Jim murdered in cold blood. There's a rat he wanted to hunt, but I have no idea where it is. Might have just zoomed past it at some point. Unless he already brought it back, but that seems unlikely. I think when they go on their hunting escapes, they don't bother trying to finish things off or trying to like bring things back. They just want to murder. Oh, Scruff McGruff. Oh, I get it. Yeah, Scruff McGruff, the crime dog. That's right. And like the PSAs, like the commercials, yeah. Take a bite out of crime. I remember seeing some of those commercials in the 90s. I don't know if it was quite the same design, but similar ideas for sure. Relaxing socially. Yeah, Yuzen and her are so happy. Although the honeymoon phase will end, you know, relatively shortly. In an in-game week. Warbird's like, put me in, coach. Yeah, we need to build up prosthetic arm for Farfnugan and maybe an ear for Farfnugan. Either an ear for her or ear helping. What am I trying to say? Things that would help hearing for Void. But since Farfnugan is just straight up missing an ear, I'm not sure if that would quite work. He's gonna be surging through. He exclusively drinks Surge energy drink. Or Surge Cola, whatever it's called, that soda from the 90s. We did get art for Raylan's bed, right? Or Raving, rather. Yeah, Raving has actually a pretty not horrible bedroom right now. Not horrible, at least. Get the peas, very good. Temperatures are dipping more, so yeah, 50 degrees. We're starting to get there. And sure enough, the Muffalo are indeed eating our crops. Tisk tisk, man. Tisk tisk. We don't have a ton of space, and I mean, we can't make... I mean, we could make this freezer bigger if we needed to. But, oh, and thank you for the cheer, Ellie. That's nice of you. A little bonus nut. Thank you, Ellie, for that cheer. That's very nice of you, my friend. See, I'm worried about our food storage area. We're gonna lose a lot of the storage, obviously, once the winter hits. As we start just eating through things. Part of me is like, man, I don't know if I want to hunt like a bunch of animals right now. Let's see, which ones recently ate? This one's at, yeah, let's get that one. You definitely recently ate some corn. He's looking very guilty. If nothing else, if we hunt one of them, it might scare the other ones off. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid them eating into our crops if we can manage it. That's true, if we would have just, like, extracted or harvested an arm, that we could have had it that much faster. The peas are coming in, which is exciting. Yo, what's up, Caterta? What's up, friend? Good to see you. Oh yeah, so yeah, for those who don't know, so Caterta, that's the niece of one of my old neighbors. One of my neighbors moved recently, and somebody has moved in. So she was my next door neighbor, and a new person has moved in, and she's nice, and she's got a cute little doggy. But yeah, Kathy, my old next door neighbor, was always so cool, and it was always fun. Kathy and her niece Katie would chill with us from time to time, and at one point I think I was wearing like a Twitch hoodie at one point, and Kate was like, "Oh, do you stream?" And I was like, I'm always a little embarrassed if like somebody knows me, you know, in IRL, like I'm always a little bit embarrassed to like, you know, just talk about the stream stuff. But I was like, yeah, I do. And she was like, oh, tell me the screen name. So she hit us with the follow, which is very nice. And she subscribed to us too, which is very generous. But yeah, Kate and Kathy are always awesome people. And I'm glad to hear everyone's doing well. 'Cause yeah, like I said, like the new neighbor, like she's cool, but it's not the same. It's not the same, man. It's just how it goes. Now, Jim is indeed doing deconstruction jobs. I think I'm actually going to put him back in the home zone for now. Because if anything, I want Jim to be like more focused. I guess it is construction experience for him though, and he's getting pretty close to being top tier, so maybe I should just let him do whatever, but we have many things for him to do. Granite walls, yeah, here's more steel. It's not much, but it's honest work. The children of the corn, yeah, well, they're eating all of our corn, which I don't appreciate, but that is true. They're just doing their thing. Let's remove that floor there. I have a feeling there's even more, like, hidden behind here. More what lays beyond. It's got some taters coming in. That's exciting. The rest of the peas brought in. And, yeah, we have some corn that'll be available fairly soon. 69%, by the way. That's a correct number. It's 19 months. That's incredible. That's incredible, Kate. I really do appreciate that, like I always tell people, I hope people know that I don't, you know, if you know me in real life or just in general, I don't want people to think that they have to subscribe to me or anything like that. You know, spending money on the channel is never expected. It's never required. I'm just happy to have people here. And it's always nice getting to hear how people are doing, Kate. I definitely miss Kathy, and I miss getting to see you as well. It was a cool, it's a cool, like, kind of it's almost like a generation of sorts of neighbors that have moved away recently. Because Jake and Lisa, the upstairs people, they moved not too long ago. Yeah, that's just how it goes, right? You know, as people want to move on with their lives, they want to buy a house, they want to, you know, move elsewhere. It's like, I get it, you know, I don't blame them for doing so, but I'm selfishly kind of sad about it because it's like, oh, fun neighbors are always nice to have, and when they move away, it's always a little bit sad. But like I said, I totally understand. I'm definitely like happy for Kathy for like the new place that she's got. It's very much a positive thing. But I can be a little bit selfish too, right? Walking behind the rows. Give us the dash. Yeah, like I want to see what's in these revealed areas. Well, it looked cool, but there's actually nothing behind there. I guess we'll remove more floors if nothing else. So you can get a little bit of wood reclaimed, but not much. More corny jokes. Absolutely. All ears of corn hern, by the way. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with more ears of corn. I'm gonna say, Jim, if you want to repair the embrasure, let's at least bring back the components if you could be a deer. You could be a doll. I guess remove floor is even lower on the priority task than repairing. Braylon wants to deconstruct things, yeah. I feel bad they're having to go so far for these things. We don't need more steel right now, but I have a feeling that eventually we will. Like, we have a lot of steel right now, but eventually that will not last. Eventually we'll start to run low, because you can never have too much steel in this game, no matter how confident you are. Yeah, I can be a little bit selfish, right? As long as I'm honest with myself, as long as I'm self-aware. No, Ancient Evil, not yet, at least, Lime, not yet. I see Amnesia's feeling sad, although he had a sad break not too long ago, too. He is having a hysterical break. Or a historical break. Histrionic. I think that means he's hysterical. So, Fafnugan, have you try to talk to this lad. Try to calm his ass down. 9,000 corn. You need one more corn so that we can be over 9,000. Oh, look at this. Prosthetic arm. Void's making that shit happen, baby. So exciting, dude. So excited. I'm excited for our colony. I'm more excited for Fafnugan's gaping arm cavity, like lack of an arm that has been vacant this whole time. So exciting. She's gonna be so excited. She'll be able to fill conversations that much better. That's a low-hanging target, a low-hanging fruit. Her conversations are getting better, but it's harder to level, obviously, because that's a lot of experience requirements. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all jokes aside, yeah, it's true. You need a balance. Because, yeah, if you just give and you don't take, then you'll freaking lose your mind. So, yeah, 100% agreed. All memes and jokes aside, That's something that my dad was always good about instilling in all of us. And I think that's something that I still struggle with. Of like, you know, I want to please everyone. I want to make everyone happy, and you can't make everybody happy. You need to like leave some room for yourself. So that's something that my dad always tried to instill in us. It's like, make sure that you take care of yourself, because not everybody will necessarily. You know, it's like if you don't take care of yourself, you can't rely on others necessarily. I mean, and that's not, you don't want to be like, you don't want to be cynical about it. You know, you want to rely on others too, but it's something that you can't always bank on. So yeah, the notion of making sure that you're looking out for yourself, looking out for number ones, it's a legit good experience, or good life lesson rather. And it's something that I could, you know, stand to be be reminded of more frequently. See that Jim he's working on repairs. I'm gonna put him right her. Major break risk for Mr. Arctic, or Miss Arctic rather, is recreation deprived, which means she wants more variety. Bringing in the peas though. What more recreation could you want? You're hauling peas. Also, we reclaimed no new fertile soil, but that's okay, because we're still doing pretty well. We at least got most of that uncovered, which is great. That's nice to see. Up in arms if the surgery goes wrong. That's correct. Yeah, you can make it out of like, you use like plasteel and steel or components. In this case, we can make it out of corn. I wasn't paying attention. Did we complete it? We did. Simple prosthetic arm. So now, Farfnugan, check this shit out. So we're gonna say health. So we want to make sure right arm, not left arm. Don't remove her perfectly healthy left arm to make this happen. We're gonna say right arm. We're waiting for this, dude. Install simple right prosthetic arm. Install hook hand? Whoa, that's cool. What's hook hand? Probably not very good, actually, but it sounds cool. All right, so double check again. Right arm. We're all in agreement. It is the right arm. Click left arm. No. There we go. So Farfnugan gonna go rest in the medical area. And then Warbird, paging Dr. Warbird. Paging Warbird to medical bay. Warbird's like, he's hauling in the rice, and he's like, do I smell medical needs? Hold on, I wanna go shoot a few bullets, apparently. Sure, shoot a few bullets, fuck it, I don't care. And then afterwards, come back and do your surgery. After shooting a few bullets. Just corn dogs? Do you mean to say like dogs made out of corn? A kernel of truth to this? Oh my goodness. She's gonna be very corny. Would we need a prosthetic hand? I don't think so. I think the arm includes the whole deal. I think if you like lose enough fingers, or if you like lose a hand, you can replace the hand without replacing the whole arm. I think that's why they're separate. Yeah, I'm actually in the same boat, Elgal. So Randy has been quiet this stream, and even in the previous stream, he had one very minor. Oh no, it was the monster raid. We had the monsters that got us. It was the Shoggoths, and the Shoggoths were nothing. They were really not bad. They were much easier than the younglings, or the young horrors, and the deep ones. The deep ones are the fucking worst. But the what are they called? Was it the young horrors or the shambling horrors? I can't remember. The tentacle teeth monsters. Those things are awful. But yeah, I was expecting the Shoggoths to be horrible, but they were really not that bad actually. So I feel like Randy's charging up, like he's mashing the B button to charge the fucking laser, and I'm just waiting for the hurricane to strike. So anyway, one medical person. Warbird, are you grabbing the arm? He is. Oh, and I'm also gonna say, actually, we don't have a lot of regular medicine. We'll just leave it at regular herbal medicine. I trust Warbird's skills to make this shit happen. Little 1/3 of an island. Yeah, maybe we're low-hanging fruit. Amnesia is normal, but Kev and Amnesia are fighting. I mean, can I try to calm them down before they fight? I don't think that I can, actually. I think I just gotta let them duke it out. I like how they started a fight when they were in separate rooms. They were like, Amnesia's like, yo, Kev, you suck. And Kev was like, oh, yeah. Like, just across the room, through a closed door, even. Wouldn't, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's more for just, for making things, like, simplifying the need for having to replace, like, a full deal. Did Kev just take her pants off? Oh, it's the shield that she doesn't need. Okay. Yeah, their armor got damaged. Yeah, that first year was awful, Line. That first year was rough. We've definitely bounced back, but we're far from over. Star vampires? Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds awful. I would love to just never have to deal with those ever. Never ever. Starting at, they're fighting again? They just can't help themselves. Although it's leveling up their melee, so maybe I shouldn't try to stop them. There have been, yeah. There have been some awful ones. So wait. So let's look at this. So the first fight, there wasn't even an explanation for the first fight. No explanation at all. They just wanted to fucking beat the shit out of each other. It was more of a social. So maybe that's it. Maybe it was like it was one of those fights where it wasn't because they were insulted. They just wanted to fight. I grew up and I'm living in the Midwest, and I went to high school with and still am friends with several people where they just maybe not so much now because when we're all in our 30s and 40s, but I have some friends where like in their teens and 20s they would just like start fights at bars, not because they were mad, but because that was like a form of recreation for them. Like I don't say this to like make it sound like I think it's dumb or that I'm trying to be like, oh, these fucking degenerates or these fucking these cavemen, or these Neanderthals, but it's like it's an alien idea to me, the notion of like of wanting to like risk getting hurt and hurting somebody else as like a form of recreation. It's one thing if it's, I guess, if it's like wrestling or like boxing or if there's sport, but no, it's just a fucking bar brawl just for the fuck of it. So maybe that's what that first combat was, but the second one, Kev compared Amnesia to an outlaw, which is honestly a compliment. That sounds awesome. I think that's a cool thing to be called, but this is how it goes, though, I guess. Yeah, they were just fucking going at it, dude. Yeah, it's because Amnesia landed the first hit against Kev, and then started that whole thing. I am Ellie. Yeah, I'm in St. Louis specifically, so I'm in the middle of the Midwest. I couldn't be more middle. Like at the end, they brought out their guns too. So maybe we'll get a third fight too to round it all out. All right, so here we go. Let's see how things look. So excited. Come on, give me the good news. And hey, I think we're good. Look at that. Prosthetic arm. Oh, shit. That's awesome. So Farfadugga needs to recover, obviously. But once she's no longer sedated, it will take her a minute. And by minute, I mean a few days to get used to this new arm. I installed a mod that makes it, that artificially makes it harder to use prosthetic arms for the first few days or few weeks. Because in vanilla RimWorld, I always thought it was weird. You install a new limb and it's like immediately fine. So it'll take a while. Right now it's at 0, obviously, because she can't move on her own. But once she wakes up, her manipulation will probably be like a total of like maybe 60%. Like the arm will be like a 20%, then 30, then 40. Like it'll definitely get better. So that will improve slowly. So that's one mod I added that makes the game harder in a lot of ways, but I'm okay with it. Something I accept. Southeast Iowa. That's cool, Ellie. There's a regular of ours. His screen name is Typical Iowan, who is also from Iowa. So we have a lot of Midwestern pride here in the stream, which is always great. Can we install the ear? I guess that's one thing too. So we need to build it first. But yeah, once it's built, we'll want to try that as well. We'll try it with Farfadugga first, and if that fails, we'll at least build a second one and try it with Void. Sounds good, Hearn. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for joining in, as always, sharing your lunch break with us. Get that, though. Farfadugga is on the way up. So great to see it, man. So great to see. These two got the shit kicked out of them. Although, whose fault is that? Just a few bruises. That's not too bad. Amnesia is still recovering from his previous wounds. I'm not going to wake up Warbird necessarily. I'm going to have him deal with them, eventually. 2 functioning arms. Look at, yeah, Rossi's all excited too. I don't know if Farfanugan the person is in the chat, but they were in here earlier, so they'll be very excited to see. Surgery was a success, and that was probably also good medical experience for Warbird. Let's check. Actually, I can just look down here. Medical, there we go. So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't even have to look at the bio tab anymore. I can just look in the summary thanks to the RimHUD mod. Me too, Lime. Yeah. No, it's no longer an arms race. Something, I don't know. That sounded like it was a better pun in my brain. In my head. I'm gonna smoothen the rest of these over, obviously. There's still a lot of construction tabs, or tasks to do. Actually, I'm actually a little bit curious. Surprised that this can't reach. I guess if nothing else, we can, like, go here as well. Although, this is just a temporary location for the smelter. It's not a long-term spot for it. Nothing else, I could put the smelter, like, right there. That would be a more long-term spot. Or, well, a less short-term spot, I guess I would say. Because right there is it's just there to take up space. There's a little bit better. That's right, yeah. That's right. That was a weird one. Because, yeah, Jim was our medical guy for a very small amount of time. This is medical of 7 is actually pretty good. But there was a point where, like, he had, like, a medical of 3, and that was all we had, so... Yeah, he was tasked with amputating, and the amputation was botched, which meant it still worked, but it was very violent. And she held the grudge, which ended their relationship. Oh, God, it was a whole mess. It was a similar, a simultaneous hiccup. It's because we got the brain link, Ellie. Or the hiccup link. Or something, I don't know. So Farfanugan can walk now. She's probably going to be sick for a little bit. Yeah, she's going to be sick. So you can see her manipulation is actually a lot worse because she's sleepy. But also this, yeah, just the simple prosthetic arm. The max efficiency is 80, which is better than 0, so we'll take it. So yeah, so she's going to be slow for a bit, but she'll work it off. She'll twerk it off. Also, solar flare, which means no electricity for a while. Which means we can't cook. We have, how many meals do we have? We have 15 meals, which is good for a while. It was. That's true, Lime. It was a sacrifice that had to be done. Void and Farfanugan are together. Got bad news about Void Fanugan. They did break up. I'm sorry, Warbird. I should have made mention of that. That was like a few streams ago, I think. They broke up. We still say when? I guess it doesn't say when necessarily. How long ago it was. It wasn't that long ago. If the number has like diminished quite a bit. Maybe it would say in Farfanugan's. Although Farfanugan does a lot more social things. Some of the ex-lovers. Oh my god. The list just continues to expand. Farfanugan, she's sampled the playing field, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It is her. She is the master of her destiny. It's up to her to decide how she wants to explore. That's totally fine. Or no shaming, no slut shaming here. We don't do that. We don't do that here. It's the Midwestern. That's correct. It's a Midwestern mind link. All Midwesterners hiccup at identical frequencies. It's like the hive mind. Or something. I don't know. Lots to butcher if nothing else. Yeah, it was... I want to say it was like a few streams ago. It might have been like a week or two ago. It wasn't super recent. Man, solar flares suck, by the way. Not a fan. Not a fan of the solar flares. Amnesia still needs treatment. We are treating him. Now we're good. Now we just gotta get him patched up. Or, well, let them become patched up, I suppose. There we go, that person's good. And attend to Kev as well. We have plenty of medicine. 250 medicine. That's a power of 2, by the way. 256. The soap opera shit, absolutely, yeah. We'll organize the room and maximize. That's, yeah, if nothing else, if they have nothing better to do. Like, if you force them indoors and they're bored out of the skulls, they'll do things. It's just, yeah, they'll just maximize efficiency and such. Those tomatoes go real fast, by the way. Holy shit. 94, 93%. That's great. Great news for the colony. Jim's like, wait, why is he holding the chair? Oh, it's right. I saw the chair blueprint. I was confused. And once he's done holding that, I think I'll have him smooth more things. Kev is fully healed. Good job, Kev. Taking that punch like a champ. Or punches like a champ. I think there's anything else I wanted to deal with in the meantime. We got another hour-ish left in the stream, maybe a little bit less. As always, I've got work in the morning, so I can't go super silly. Only medium silly is the maximum that's allowed. I just want to get that plasteel in. Same with that stuff there, but it's not a huge priority. Mark's growing up big and strong, which is great to see. Anything with the barrels in a minute, have we? Although we don't really have much need. We have anything in the wine barrel? Not yet. We do have the wort, though, don't we? Some milk. Oh, I guess we don't have any. Did we make... Oh, wait, no, here it is. There's the mushroom must. We need, like, 40 to make wine, I think. I don't know if it says how many units. I want to say it's either 25 or like 30. I can't remember exactly, but I think 20 is just shy. So we need to make more wort. Wort. So Jim, or actually no, I'm gonna have Raylan. Raylan, I'm gonna have you do some smoothing. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, buddy. And the hydrate, of course, my friend, of course. Good to see you, Mr. Whale. Your day has been good, my friend. Amnesia, we can get you your own room, although I don't know if this room is like more or less pretty. It's all pretty neutral, it seems. It's a gross spot right there. I don't know why that spot right there is gross. So if I put him in here, oh, no, maybe not in there, but like in here for, okay, that room's gross. Actually, I guess looking at it, I guess like we don't have a lot of great spaces for Rule Drip or for Amnesia, so maybe you should just stay there for now. That would be the best one. Oh no, that's already housed. So yeah, this would be the next room, really. Area revealed. Oh, one single conduit. Sure, I'll take it. Well, 12 artistic. Well done, Frofnugan. Working with that shiny new arm. Yo, what's up, Rule Drip? What's up, buddy? Rule Drip heard his name. He was like, you Ray. Get to see what's behind this space right here. Probably more like random conduits and wooden floors. You can almost see a wooden floor right there too, actually. So we'll find that down. This whole area has been very strange. Made a new shirt. Excellent cloth button-down shirt that is also infused. Very good. So remove that floor. What's the other area that was revealed? Oh, that area revealed. Sure. Sure, we'll take it. So what about this cool new shirt? So better market value, lets you move a little bit faster, allows for a nicer aiming time, which is cool. Wow, that's a cool fucking shirt, dude. Holy shit. Someone scoops that thing up real fast. Which presumably means... Oh, wait, no, he can do that because it doesn't require power. Wait, yes, it does. Yeah, the tailor bench requires power. How is he able to make that shirt without power? That dude's that's amazing, actually. We're still alive, it's true. Playing a demo for the game. Is that the lawnmower simulator game, Whale? Oh, it's mechanics. Oh, car mechanics simulator. That's cool. Some more wart, which is good. Solar flares lasting all day, by the way. Solar flares are the fucking worst. They're the opposite of good. A lot of warts to make. Infused, yeah, basically, I installed a mod that adds Diablo 2 style and Diablo 1 style, like, modifications for excellently made equipment and excellently made blows. So if you, like, have a really good crafter or a mechanic or a smith, and they make something that's, like, super, super high quality, there's a small chance it might become infused, which is to say it just gets various stat bonuses. Thank fucking God the solar flare is ending. Now, and I won't miss it. Won't miss it in the slightest. Back for Blood, but yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Back for Blood. I know we were talking about it yesterday, and since that discussion, I've observed other people say very good things about it on Twitter and other social media things. 69 plants, by the way. See, I've heard a lot of good things about it. Apparently, it's really freaking cool. And I know it's not perfect. I understand it also has you know, other things to improve upon, but yeah, a lot of positive things so far. More hops are ready. Some rice is coming in. I see this boom rat here. I'm tempted to maybe get this boom rat. I think I'm gonna go and tame him. We don't have much need right now, but eventually. Get exactly one of each. One lady and one dude. And start breeding them. Oh, that's a boom bat. My mistake. Alright, so we only have... In that case, okay, so we can't breed them at all, actually. I guess we'll just get the one then. Eventually we can do more with that, though. Back for blood, yeah. And it would scratch the Left 4 Dead itch that so many of us have had for... Man, I don't know, when did Left 4 Dead 2 come out? Like 2011? 2012? No, before that, because Portal 2 came out in 2011, I think. That was the year I graduated college. And I remember the hype behind that. I think Left 4 Dead 2 was like a few years prior, so it's been a minute. Remember when Valve made games? I guess I can like joke about that, but at least we have, you know, Half-Life Alyx. Like we have a couple of other games, so they've done other stuff, but for a while there it was really quiet on the Valve game front. So the squad-based zombie adventure shooter game genre has been semi-neglected, but better late than never. Bring in that uranium because that's an easy low-hanging fruit for raiders to steal. Got some peas coming in. Great news. Still fairly warm, 65 degrees, so temperature's not doing too bad. Hops, get the rice. What's it called? Cloth. Great. Great stuff. Needs treatment. Roll Drip needs his brain treated. So Roll Drip, I'm gonna maybe go this way. Says, yo, could somebody massage my brain, please? Void's working on the cochlear implant. Very good. Like, at least a decade, yeah. Competent Juggernaut Lunar Waffles? Yeah, I'll open up a tab for that. And depending on what time I end the stream, I'll see if I can catch that person. Before they go off. Because it'll depend on if they're still alive by the time I wrap up. But yeah, thank you for the suggestion though, Lunar Waffles, because finding new raid targets can be quite nice, honestly. Some of my favorite streamer people that I've met were from raid target recommendations. Costume Quest 2? I think I might have gotten Costume Quest 1 in a Humble Bundle some time ago. I've yet to play it, but yeah, I've heard 2 is pretty good. I would probably try out 1 just to kind of get an idea for it. But I've heard it's pretty cool though. They'll be starting. Oh, okay. If they're starting in a bit, then yeah, that might be pretty good timing then. Yeah, we'll see how things are looking. Comes time to wrap things up. He's just gonna grab, or Arctic rather, is gonna grab the uranium. Other things to bring in. Using's just standing there, which is a little bit weird. Want to just like haul something using? Here, we'll just have him do that. It's like he's just standing. It's like, are you okay? I wonder if that's like the game glitching out slightly, because they're not usually supposed to like stand. Maybe they're like relaxing socially or just chilling, but they're just like standing. Maybe they're like T-posing. I don't know. They're just chilling like that. So the difficulty curve is a little bit wonky. Yeah, that's understandable. Those kinds of things can be smoothed over, obviously, as the beta progresses and as development continues. Yeah, it's pretty much Left 4 Dead 3. Allegedly, Valve was at one point working quote unquote on Left 4 Dead 3, but nothing was ever confirmed or announced. And even if they did start on it, I mean, it's Valve, so they were probably like, you know, they probably shelved it after a certain point. Like when they're working on something, it's not exactly a huge spot of news, because you know they work and they start and stop on things constantly. Apparently there've been like a bajillion attempts to start and stop Half-Life 2, and each time they shelve it. So, or Half-Life 2, Half-Life 3. Lots of Yu-Gi-Oh. That's awesome, JD. I saw you played it on Steam the other day, or not the other day, but I've seen it a few times. Steam pop up. Trying to play on max difficulty, yeah. Yeah, Valve making third games, yeah. Yeah, they get close with Left 4 Dead because it's Left 4 Dead. They got close, but can't quite do it. Eventually, they're just going to announce Half-Life 4 and just skip completely. And like, they'll announce Half-Life 4, and it'll be like 40 years after the events of Half-Life 2, which implies that things happened after Half-Life 2 and before 4, but they're just going to completely ignore it, just completely gloss over it. There's the slide guitar, by the way. And they'll even reference it. They'll be like, taking place 10 years after the events of Half-Life 3, but then just never talk about what happened in the game, so just completely circumvented. One of my friends had a really good theory. What he wanted to see was for Valve to announce Half-Life 3, but in the most boring way possible. For them to be like, they would be like at a very, like, what's the unsexiest game development convention that exists? Would that be like GDC maybe? Or maybe like, oh, what's that big computer graphics convention that, I don't know if Void's in the chat, but Void and I had a professor that would attend it every year. The name's on the tip of my tongue. But I'm trying to think like a really unsexy, like not consumer grade convention. So like Game Developers Conference, GDC, or this computer graphics convention that I'm thinking of in my mind, but it's not really for consumers. It's not for people. It's more for like industry people, and like some, you know, mid-management level Valve person is giving a presentation at one of these conventions, and they're going over like Source 2 details, like Source 2 implementation details, like some interesting tricks that they learned while developing the Source 2 engine. And one of them just very casually goes, yeah, and this is a very cool blending technique that we found worked really well for working on this new shader engine for when we're like finalizing some details for implementing Half-Life 3. And if I go to the next slide, you can see right here, and they just keep going and don't even break a sweat. And then like everybody in the room, like everyone's arms shoot up, and they're like, no, sorry, no questions, not till afterwards. You know, not till after the presentation ends. They just like drop the bombshell without even like dwelling on it, and offer no further details. There would be riots in the streets, pandemonium, dogs and cats living together. It'd be nonsense. QuakeCon, yeah, QuakeCon would be like pretty techy, but it also was very much, you know, consumer level. Because yeah, that was like super nerdy. That was when there was a blurred line, I would say, at that point between developers and consumers, because it was all so niche that it was like it didn't matter. You know, we didn't need that layer of separation. Nowadays, it's less niche, so you kind of need that wall more or less. Has Amnesia not been tended to, by the way? It's tending. I'm gonna have Werber do that when he wakes up. And when you wake up, Werber, tend to your buddy. Yeah, people screaming, crying, shrieking. Just hints of stuff. Yeah, I just like the idea of a Valve employee at a convention with using Valve sanctioned equipment or Valve sanctioned materials, say the words Half-Life 3 and just do nothing else. Just do nothing else, say nothing else, just keep on going. And when people ask him about it, be like, no comment. Just the classic Valve, no comment, you know. These things, they take time. Still not hauled, yep. Yeah, a lot of them have been hauled, but a lot remaining, or do still remain. So 87 remain, well, I guess that's for the whole area. If I zoom out, so about 50 of them have been hauled so far. Although these haven't even designated yet, so I guess that doesn't quite count. So about 40 or 50 have been hauled in this area so far. Roll Drip says, please, my brain. Because it's the anxiety. Anxiety needs tending. But it's directly on the brain, so I like to think that that Warbird is like massaging Roll Drip's brain with this medicine. It's true, Elgaus, yours got exploded, and poor Nitro got hers got popped like a balloon, dude. That was still a traumatic memory. Hey, what's up, Raving? Sacrilege. I know, yeah, the number 3 is forbidden. They don't even have a floor 3 on their building. It just skips to 4. It just skips to 2.999999 repeating. They have a little bar notation. Smoothing or building floor? Oh, smoothing floor or building floor? Building floor is faster, but I think smoothing floor takes longer. But I think smoothing floor looks prettier. I think. Is it? I don't think it's brain surgery, but it's like brain treatments. Relations have gotten worse with 4th Infantry Division. Those guys suck anyway. That's fine. Melted to the right. Yeah, the plague. Gotcha. Gotcha, Lime. How could I forget? It was a traumatic memory for sure. Yeah, building floor is way faster. I think it's less pretty. It is a lot faster, but it uses no materials. I guess that's the downside. If you have no materials, smoothing is great. Oh, sure. I'm sure. I bet Gabe is like sick of people like, maybe not sick of Jeff Keighley because everyone likes him. I bet like there are some journalists he avoids for that kind of reason. Is it equal? It'd be interesting if they were equal. I would assume they would look nicer, but I guess I don't really know. People are waking up though. Raven Dead's making more meals. Area revealed. That's a pretty boring revelation, unfortunately. I'm always hoping I'll find like a cool reveal that is something really dramatic and fancy, but a lot of these are pretty chill. Let's get to work on that compacted machinery. Very good. Some stuff down there too. We scouted out a bunch of like little hidden areas, but nothing really came of it, unfortunately. The Dorito Pope himself roasting Gabe, yeah. I could see them like kind of like poking fun at each other for shit like that, but not, you know, having it be in good, clean fun. The fact that we've lived so long, yeah, the starting group was rough. Actually, the starting group was great because Lime was awesome. She was the backbone of the colony. And Arctic was really good until Arctic's alcohol addiction suplexed her ass. But yeah, it's like we had 2 really good colonists, then 1 died, and then 1 became a husk of a human being for like a year. So it's equal to carpet. Okay, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Disc only. Oh my god. That is evil Irossi, and I fucking love it. That is some evil shit, and I am down for it. You died too early, yep. You just died in our arms tonight, Lime. Must have been something we said. Yeah, wood is super neutral. But yeah, carpet is nice. Smooth stone is 2. Very nice. Very good. Got the maters coming in. We still get these pumpkins to be brought in too. We have so many hauling needs. Yeah, Randy's really mellowed up. Maybe he sees we're still having a lot of extreme breaks. Oh, Arctic needs beer, don't you? Yep, he's getting the withdrawals. He's like, I'm eating my meal. He's working on it. Yeah, I've had the same thought, Jim. Like, last time wasn't too bad. This time's been pretty quiet, too. I'm worried that Randy's just fucking charging his charge shot like in Metroid. Or Pac-Man. Or Pac-Man. Mega Man. New art, by the way. Solitary Barracuda looking mad. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. The name of the art is Fellowship. Okay. A solitary barracuda looking mad near a prairie. The scene takes place inside a township built near a crag. Every shape is rectangular. Interesting. Interesting artistic interpretation. So who's been sad lately? Arctic's been kind of sad. Let's give Arctic this guy. I'm trying to give art to people who are more frequently than not having mental breakdowns. What is Raylan up to? Hauling things. Guess I'm gonna have Jim work on this guy next, as he's repairing like a boss. Yeah, like several, like a dozen, oh my god! Imagine you can only get Half-Life 3 with on floppy disks, and of course it's a modern video game, so you need like 40 floppy disks to run the game, and each disk is sold separately, and for like one of the 40 floppy disks you need, there's only like 20 in existence. It's fucking McDonald's Monopoly all over again. Only like 4 boardwalks in existence. Like, that's just chaotic evil. Like, I feel bad saying those words out loud in that sentence. Steam Deck, yeah, exclusive to the Steam Deck or exclusive to the Index. I guess the Index isn't so bad because it's more widely available. But yeah, same kind of idea. Fucking punch card. Oh my god, that is evil. I love it. I love it, Jim. Yeah, exactly. Arctic is sad. Did Arctic ever get the booze? Arctic did... yes, get the booze. But she's still sad. Level of construction, we can do the thing! We can do... That's exciting. That's very exciting. I think he'll work on that organically. So Farfanugan's gonna try to calm Arctic down. But it never works, because Farfanugan and Arctic have history, so to speak. See if that gets anywhere. Cochlear implant, I think, is done. See if I can find it in our mishmash of shit. Failed to calm her down. I'm not surprised. Let's see if it completed. It's possible it could have been botched. No, it exists somewhere. Oh, here it is. All right, so in that case, again, while we're talking about surgeries and such, so it's the left ear. Yeah, cochlear implant, left ear. Replaces normal hearing. Okay. Not as good, but it's a lot better than being deaf. Yeah, accurate. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's go for it then. So, add bill. Left ear, right? Left ear. There it is. All right, nice and simple. We're repairing our colonists, man. In fact, let's make 2 more of those. Well, actually, we'll see how effective it is, because we might not need them. Because Void has hearing loss, so it's 50% efficient. It might be not much better than what he's got, so we'll see. Yeah, smoothing the walls has gained some experience, has given us some experience, which is very good. Also wants to like do a similar thing here once these 2 spots are smoothened out. We'll kind of do like a flat, just a little line going that way, which would be a little bit nicer. We fix hearing loss with drugs. You can fix a lot of problems with drugs. You can also create some new ones, but yeah, you can definitely affect a situation with drugs, with enough drugs. I know that with Gleam Cap medicine, you can do a lot of stuff. We would probably need to research stuff and then do the Gleam Cap stuff. But yeah, I think the Gleam Cap, I'm sorry, Gleam Cap, Glitter World. Sorry, I saw the word Gleam Cap. The Glitter World stuff, might have the ability to like reverse some of that kind of stuff. Although a lot of it is age related. So I think in those cases, you would probably just need to like just give them fresh ears. Yeah, we could do, yeah, bionic stuff, yeah. I don't know if you can make bionic ears, but you can probably, there's probably a way to make them, though. I don't know if bionic is the right way, or if you would have to do the thing with organs, where you have to make them with, like, organ vats. It takes a little bit more time, and there's a bunch of stuff you have to research. Excuse me, but that might be an option. So the more I think about it, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, bring these in, and bring these guys in, too. The pumpkins. Surprised, we actually might get a second, well, we probably won't, but we might get like pretty far into the corn before we have to harvest it from the crappy temperatures incoming. This winter is coming. Ladies. In fact, what we might do, I might end up going a little bit smaller on this area as being like a recreation production area. We might just still make this the recreation production area, and this be like, I might just expand the size of the food freezer, because this is getting a little bit ridiculous. It's starting to get pretty full. Oh, Warbird level 13 medical, which means, hey, look at that. Far for New Goods, the fucking, maybe not bionic lady, but the prosthetic lady or something. Body parts. Now I don't think I have a mod that allows human tentacles, but I'm sure there are mods that allow for it. I'm sure there are mods that allow for such thing, Void, and I would hope that the name of that mod is I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Try to calm her down. You cannot. Free trade caravans. Aw, man. Oh, but it slows things down. Yeah, if you have enough people there, it can slow things down for sure. He started on it. Okay, he's starting on it. Still, that's going to be a big effort, but he's working on it, which is great news. Dylan's going to train Kira Knightley. Kira Knightley! Jack Sparrow! Hold those two. Might as well. Might as well. Now, these don't spoil for 1.3 years, so that's not quite as big of a rush, obviously. That was not quite as big of a deal. Still haven't brought these in, which is kind of surprising. Spoils in just a few days, actually, so... I'm gonna say Hearn, once you're done... Actually, no, who's our designated hauler? I think Dave is. Dave is hauling the chunks. I should probably let Dave do the chunks then. Who's available right now? Yuzen. Oh, you want to eat? That's fine. Hearn wants to get the pumpkins. I'm gonna say, Hearn, I'm gonna have you grab... Yeah, reserve for prisoners. I guess what we're gonna have to do is say this is not a prison. Temporarily. Then haul that shit. There we go. That's what we say. They don't want to buy the corn though. Ah, man, they don't know what they're missing. If they haven't had Elgaso's corn, then they're missing out. I'm still laughing at this up here. Yeah, what we'll probably want to do, and I might even have Raylan starting this fairly soon. So what's Raylan doing? Looks like she did. Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna have her smooth something over, but then she wanted to deal with animal friends. Jim has started on this. The steel for it needs the components, but we have plenty of components. That's fine. Time to rest. Yeah, it is sleepy times for them, so I can't say I blame them. We're just trying to ignore Arctic while she goes on her tirade. Actually, could somebody who's awake right now that has like good social? Raylan's not bad. Amnesia's surprisingly really good. Amnesia, despite being the punching bag for the colony, kind of literally is a really good socialite. So we'll have him try to calm down Arctic with his superior social skills. So now this is a prison again. Boop. Bringing the rest of those. These pumpkins are getting there, which is nice to see. Bring that in. Yeah, it's. I mean, there's still like 12 spaces open, but still, it's not a lot. That one is for raving. Ah, crap. Yeah. Nothing else I can get. One more square. There we go. Little by little, man. We actually might be able to get away with getting rid of this granite spot here. Because this, well, I say that. No, I want to keep that there. There's a few, there's enough spaces around there a little bit concerning. Arbanukin can walk again. Excellent. What are we doing on wood? I know I've designated some things to be cut down. That was already taken care of. 300 wood right now. That's okay for now. Oh, no power though. This needs to be refueled. Oh, it does have fuel. No, it's just not enough. All the more reason that we need this thing to be built. However, I should prepare for this because we need the conduits. You can do it. Oh, that's an awful pun. Holy fuck. Do I feel bad? A little bit. I feel a little bad, actually. You can do it. I said it again. It hurt. Oh, Jesus. You ever have that where like you eat something spiced and then you burp and the burp was painful? It was like that. It's like I said it and I was like, oof. And then I said it again and I was like, oh. Just fucking dealt some psychic damage to myself accidentally. Hey, Amnesia calmed her down. Good job. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to do this for the power grid. I want to do like boop, 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 boop. Mine those two spots down. And kind of go through. This way, actually. She's overcome her paranoia. Good job, Arctic. We're proud of you. It's on the grid to get these two mined out. And, you know, get the conduits built. And also this thing built. Then we'll be in good shape. 6 spaces, yeah. 12 spaces between supports. In that case, we would be fine. I'm always so nervous, though. Because I know you said... Because I guess I realized, actually, there's these over here as well, which do provide support. I guess it's not quite as dire, then, yeah. I just get nervous when I see, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, I see that and I go, ooh, it's a little nervous. But, like, there's a spot right there. There's one right there. There's these here. Like, it's okay, but I always want to be, like, extra safe because I know that cave-ins can be quite horrible. I've never had one, and I would like to keep it that way if I can help it. Let's go ahead and triple speed it just because we're just staring at them rest. Staring at them sleeping. Or rolling blackouts. Always good. Actually, I can probably... Oh, wait, no. One thing I want to do is I want to make sure we say shred mechanoids, which we're hopefully not going to see them for a while, but we'll see them eventually. Do 5 ever. Any other, like, things? We can't recycle on the machining table, at least not yet. What is a Rim Boy? Oh, it's like a Game Boy. Yeah, yeah. Rim Boy sounds like a term I would find on Pornhub and feel very uncomfortable about. Play horseshoes anywhere in 4 vivid colors. Oh, boy. Sign me up. Rim Boy, that's fucking good. Let's see. So, what was like? Oh, yeah, just what the machining table can do. If there's any other, like, things I should have them do, just in general. We could make some new guns. I mean, I don't know if we need to right now. There's a mini turret pack. Oh, it's... So, okay, so it helps for shoulder-mounted mini turrets. Interesting. I guess that's a optional gun you can buy or build. Ammo pack, ammo belt. That's kind of cool. Probably for faster reloads. You can make frag grenades or a frag grenade belt. Now, what's the difference? Huh. I guess it's like maybe quicker throwing. I don't know. I'm sure there's a justification for it. Artificial pelvis. Now that's kind of surprising. Artificial pelvis from steel. I guess that's like if they have bad hip, like if they need like a hip replacement. Thing. We can't make a spine yet, but eventually we will be able to. Artificial bones. Oh, that's for the for making like if you wanted to grow a human limb, you would have to make an artificial bone, I think. Then use the like organ vats to make like with a combination of protein mixtures and crap like that. I think that's how you would do it. Make another hunting rifle. Those are good. We do have a lot of components right now. Some harpoon. I do love harpoon guns. Those things are great. The range is horrible, but the damage is disgustingly good. A Rim Boy for the colony. Yeah, they can play, what was it? Horseshoes on the go. Mom says it's my turn to play the Xbox next. Give it to someone who doesn't need it. Yeah, we were joking earlier about like making an artificial or a prosthetic arm or a prosthetic, like a cochlear implant, and then installing it on the wrong ear. It's like someone's missing an arm, so you install the prosthetic arm on the other arm and you remove a perfectly healthy arm to do it. That's fucking wild. It's a funny idea, but it's fucking wild. Hey, look at Jack. He's helping out. What a good boy. Good little lad. Now, Raylan is surprisingly happy. Like, always. Despite everything else. Raylan, why are you in such a good mood? Even though you're an industrious snob. Like, it makes sense for Yuzin and her and the newlyweds to be happy, but I have no idea why Raylan's always so happy. It's very moderate very moderate expectations, and she's quite comfortable. Which is good. A left arm, and yeah. Thankfully, the game allows you to just, when you build an arm, it's just an arm. It just, like, you can designate it left or right, doesn't matter. But, yeah, it's like, what if it did require left or right arm? And yeah, what if, like, a trader stops by, and they're selling prosthetic arms, but they have, like, 4 left arms, no right arms, or something like that. Like, whoops, sorry. Two left arms. Can you imagine? That'd be so uncomfortable. Geothermal generator. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm a very happy lad. And look at that. Amnesia's opened this up too. Makes me a happy hobbit. I think we are soon running out of mining operations for these guys, aren't we? These guys will eventually want to bring in the sky steel. Excuse me while I steal this sky. So what exactly is this? Just weird from an asteroid. Stronger than normal steel, but terrible insulator. Good to know. Impacted steel here. Plasteel, that is. Or more components down there. A little bit of steel, a little bit of wood. Oh, the silver down here. Yeah, we'll probably want to bring that in too, because that would be somewhat easy for a raid person to steal. Yeah, there's actually one of my, so I have a couple of Jimi Hendrix live albums, and he probably did this in multiple performances, but in one of the live albums, when he's performing Purple Haze, and he hits that part of the song, he changed the lyric to be, "Excuse me while I kiss that guy." So it just completely embraces the meme, which is just great. So it's good that Jimmy was like, oh yeah, I can joke along with this, it's fine. I said he was willing to play along. And of course, this was like, you know, the 1970s, so if nothing else, he probably saw it as an opportunity to, like, you know, rile up people who were easily bothered by that thing, because, you know, people were not as gung-ho about LGBT visibility back then, so it was probably like a way to be like, hey, I'll fuck with them. And it's a good thing. More taters. Good stuff. More taters, more hops. Less space, fewer spaces for our stuff here. Although we could probably combine some of these stacks. Like this 38 and this, and oh wait, no, that's corn. Like this corn right here, this corn stack of 5, this corn stack of 42, that can be combined. Dave's hiding in his room because he's got a bad environment. This is a pretty gross room, Dave. I can't say I blame you. Farfanugan. I'm trying to talk to you, boy. Someone's coming back to get some kibble. With a lot of kibble. Oh my goodness. Although we're out of insect meat. So, well, I shouldn't say we're out, but we don't have enough to do any more kibble operations. We have 6,000 food. And it's so much of it is vegetables. Holy fuck, we have so little meats. Which is fine, we don't really need it. A lot of mushroom must, which is good. Failed to calm Dave down. Kind of surprised that Raving is using the mushrooms out here as opposed to using what's in the freezer. I think that would be a little bit nicer. One thing I could also do, we had this in the previous colony, is like build a little anteroom right here. That way you have like an airlock system to preserve the cooler temperatures. Good Jim, go. Actually, not a ton of work left. He's getting there. Making me so proud, Jim. I might go ahead and go for it, actually. Bone door. Then reinstall that, put it right here, I guess. A little anteroom. I think that's good. I think that's worth doing. Shout out to Agasso who taught me about the anteroom strat. Just want to make sure the anteroom and the room don't get too close, because if the anteroom and the room touch each other, then it can cause a catastrophic explosion of energy. Kind of like how if you bring antipasta and pasta in the same bowl, then Italy, the entirety of Italy, will suplex you. The whole country will just storm rush, will bum rush you, and it's not a pretty sight. Rice and mushrooms, delicious. Died of heat stroke, yeah. Yep, yeah, that was a lesson learned. I was like, yeah, it makes perfect sense. Of course, a stove would generate heat, but it never occurred to me to, like, you know, question these things. And the raw fungus. Look at Jack go. He wanted to hog the glow bulb. He's so helpful. What an industrious little helper. Oh, we got it! Oh, look at that, baby! Now we just gotta get the juice connections, the conduits. That is so fucking exciting, dude. I'm so hyped for this geothermal generator. Guess we could turn this fucker off and just have that. And we won't even, honestly, we won't even need the turbines anymore. We could fucking deconstruct them. I'm not going to, but we could. Oh, that's so exciting. Geothermal generators are the bestest. In fact, we could even make a second one if we wanted to. There's a second one somewhere, right here. There's 4 of them within the vicinity, so there's one there, one there. Where else? There's one there. It's too far away. Oh, and one there. So that's the 4. so cool. I'm so excited. Mamma mia! Yeah, with the little hand thing. Yeah, exactly. Dying in the kitchen. Yeah, and it's like, I need to like ventilate the space, man. Oh, sounds good, Ellie. Thank you again for joining in, my friend. Have a great night. And we'll be doing more RimWorld tomorrow, actually. More rimming action on the morrow, my friends. I'm assuming that if I've disconnected this from the grid, it's still technically on the grid. I guess I could uninstall if I really wanted to, but that's not harming anything by being there. Boop, boop. There we go. That'll connect it all together. It's just, this is so much food. And we're only going to get more colonists over time, so I don't want to downsize, but it makes me wonder if I ought to. Although, like I said, once we get the microelectronics, hopefully we'll get some trade ships. Hopefully that will open up some possibilities. Yeah, that is very nice to see. That will resolve. That will alleviate a lot of our power conundrums, our power issues. Working in kitchens in the summer, oh Jesus, yeah. If it's not well ventilated, yeah, that would be gross. The vents are actually blocked. Ugh. Yeah, that would not be a good time for anybody involved. Definitely not the workers. All those in. Got all the pumpkins and the tomatoes brought in, which is good. Those in 30 days, 40 days, 9.5. Okay, those actually spoil pretty soon, actually. Looking for obvious things to bring in. Oop. Those guys in their 4.8 days on those, 40 days. A lot of things were plant cut recently, apparently. Now, royal brackets are edible eventually, right? I thought they were, but now I'm questioning, because I don't know if we've seen a golden bracket yet. Unless they just produce raw fungus. Maybe that's what it is. But it was miserable for like a week, though, yeah. That would be quite gross. Rule drip is going apathetic, which is not good. So, Fafnugan, taking your simple meal to the inventory, then stargazing. I'm gonna have you try your boy rule drip after you're done stargazing. Sleep schedule's kind of messed up, or just the sense of time, yeah. 1 a.m. is like more noon for you. So are you like more of just a kind of a night owl, Lunar Waffles, or kind of working the night shift, so to speak? So I realize that, you know, some people just prefer being a night owl, and others, like if they work a profession that keeps them up in the late nights and sleeping during the day, that's just by necessity, I suppose. Yeah, I would think that they were just kind of shifts around. I gotcha. Yeah. Because I'm working from home almost entirely with the job that I work, and I'm very lucky to have that. But as a result, it means that I'm like, it's pretty flexible for better or for worse, which means I'm able to, like, you know, as long as I like get my shit done and I'm like on, you know, from 9 to 5 or 8 to 5, it's fine. But like there are times where like, yeah, I get, you know, an embarrassingly small amount of sleep, you know, like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. I do my 9 to 5 or my 8 to 5, and then like from 5 to like 8, I nap. Then I start my stream afterwards. Sometimes I'm not responsible. Sometimes I'm all over the place with my sleep schedule. Let's see. So Dave. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Dave. It was Rule Drip. It was sad, although they're eating, which is good. Hopnugan's gonna try her charms. Cargo pods. What do we get? What did Randy give us? Oh my god, a fuck ton of chameleon yak wool, which is very good wool. 200 wool, which is like, that's enough for like 3 parkas. That's great. The night shifts. Yeah, I've never like worked a night shift. Like I've never been in a situation where I had to pull the gamer hours, the degenerate hours. If I'm doing it of my own free will, it's one thing, but if I'm forced to, yeah, that would be arduous, I would imagine. Oh no, yeah, with the contact eyes. Yeah, I've never worn contacts before, but I've heard can be unpleasant. Failed to calm them down. Well, we tried. Now, Rule Drip and Farfnugan, they don't have a history, do they? Nope, they're just acquaintances, so Farfnugan, she tried. Can't say you blame her. Now, Randy just gifted us a bunch of nice things. Again, I am nervous about the fact that Randy's being so nice to us. Does not make sense. Would it give us camouflage outfits? I think it's called a chameleon yak because the yaks themselves change color based on their environment, but I think once you've sheared the wool, I think it stays the color that it was sheared. Although I love that idea though, like wool or like material that changes color after it's been fashioned into clothing. That'd be dope. Rule Dip's like, time to sleep on my rocks. It's 4 a.m., honey. Wake up. It's time for your rock nap. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, lad. That would be dope. What I might also do soon is enable this guy. In fact, I'll go and do it now. He has stopped being apathetic. That's good. Good job, Rule Drip. Although he's sleeping right now, so he's fine. Wait, is Dave just eating? Oh, he is, but I can't tell him not to. He is hiding in room. See, I can't force him to stop eating the shimmer shroom, like the raw veggies. Yeah, rainbow parkas, that'd be awesome, honestly. Yeah, like shifting hues, rainbow parkas, that'd be so freaking cool. I know, I'm worried he's gonna send us like a fucking level 69 mega robot dick slayer to really rock our worlds. Was this around this time last year? Yeah, when we had Lime Mark II, Muscle-bound Bloodlust Lime the second, Limes the second rather. The warbot in orbit. He's just gonna like have it land directly onto our testicles, onto our genitals. He's gonna like send a robot raid that will just somehow crash through the cave ceiling and like land exclusively into our bedrooms and just take a dump in our cereal. Bioengineer a cyborg chameleon with the dressable. That would be fucking wild, Arctic. That's some genetic engineering shit that I'm almost down for. Some water clicks from Wheel of Time, something to really be fancy. No quests either. Yeah, we've had. Let's see. And none that are available. We had one that was actually we had one option. It wasn't a quest, but it was like an opportunity. I guess it's still there for the next 10 days. But yeah, we can't reach it if we wanted to. It's a research request. They want a researcher to help them out. Bad Apple. Yeah, the anime song. Yeah. That'd be cool. A bucket full of lizards. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Is a bucket of lizards an instrument? It can be if you believe it is. I'm gonna bring those in too. Harvesting the shimmer shroom. Now where's it gonna go when he harvests it? Oh, I think maybe he just picked it up then. Or it's right here. 1.7. Oh, it's refrigerated. Oh, it is getting cold. Oh shit, we're gonna have to harvest things pretty soon then. It's getting free if it's getting chilly. So the corn. 32. It's getting pretty close. I don't want to have things start dying. I might have to go and harvest now, though. The peas aren't gonna make it. The eggplants aren't gonna make it. That's fine. But the corn, not that we need it, honestly. Same with the cotton. The cotton we want to grab if possible. We don't have room for more corn. We would have to expand. Yeah. Let's go ahead and queue that up then. Next. I would probably do something like... Do I want to, like, just open this whole area up? I might as well. Might as well. I think we have enough bones for that. We would have to move this. Right there. We would move this. Right there. Actually, I would cancel that. That there. And then all the other ones. But hold off. And cancel those. Oh, wait, cancel that one too. And then we would be able to deconstruct that guy. But we would have to leave. We'd have to like mine out a lot of this. We'd have to leave something in the middle. So we'd want to move this to like, I don't know, I guess. So it's out of the way. So that's kind of like the operation we would do. We would obviously knock out all these walls. Speaking of which, we can knock those out too. But yeah, that's a pretty large operation, honestly. A quest? Yeah, a RimWorld job if it's a quest at that point. If boats existed, yeah. Yeah, we have spaceships and other quite fancy things, but yeah, boats? Pfft. Boats, come on. Video games like, shit. Boats existing? Imagine. We have spaceships and chameleon yaks and mega sloths, but boats? The game like scoffs at our boat wishes. Anything is an instrument if you believe enough or hit it hard enough, I suppose. The joy objects, yeah. Oh, really, Jim? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, there's a lot of mods and a lot of mod developers, and I imagine that you get the whole range of personalities. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, one of the other chairs was built, so I just kept it there. Might as well. It'll be empty by spring. It'll empty out a lot, but I'm worried that we're not gonna have room for this corn explosion, this corn explosion sending our way. We build a pillar. We would definitely want to leave like 1 or 2 spots, like maybe that guy and that guy or something like that. Because yeah, this is a pretty large open space. So we wouldn't want to like knock out everything, but we'd be able to knock out a bunch of it though. We'll knock out that line and that one right there too, for that matter. I'm almost tempted to remove that now, but I'm worried it would be too much haste. I will remove that one though. No, I won't. I'm chickening out. I'm still scared. Hovercrafts, maybe? Yeah. It is kind of surprising that there isn't a way to traverse across the water in the vanilla game. That it's a little bit odd. It's not like the worst thing ever, obviously, but it's a little surprising. Jim's helping. Look at that. Yeah, Raylan, I saw she just had a construction botching. Unfortunately, she's definitely getting there. It's taking a while though. Lots of stuff. Look how glorious this is. Holy shit. So cool. Do we have any new art from Farfnugan? Art Fanugan, not fart Fanugan, but like F and then hyphen and then art. She's an artist. I don't see any new ones, sadly. This is coming together nicely. Everything's making more mushroom must. We have a lot of mushrooms. There's a lot of mushrooms, dude. We're working on this stuff up too. Now, we might not have enough bones for all of it. Well, I say that. We still have like 400, almost 400 left, 350 left. Never mind, we got plenty. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, Rim-America. A Rim-Ica or something. Cleaning trash and then resting. It's 3 p.m. and Omniscia's like, I need to sleep. Why is he so tired? Maybe he was up all night the previous night. Bringing the wool. Is that all of it? It was like around here. And for other things we wanted to grab while we're at it. What time is it right now? Oh, it is exactly 1 a.m. I would say now, yeah, we're fast approaching wrap-up times. Smelting from the... Oh, God, you're walking so far for the slags, Void. I feel bad. Really far away. Oh, there's the last piece. Okay, that's fine. We'll probably want to grab these two, actually, just because it's good. Like I said, it's like closer to the side of the map than I would prefer, to the edge of the map than I would prefer. I'll grab those guys. Cloth was deconstructed. That's good. I'm gonna haul that in. Amnesia's sad. It's like I'm resting. We'll give Amnesia the day off. He's in a weird schedule right now. Oh, he already has like a half-day thing, doesn't he? Okay, well, I guess we'll just leave it at that then. Is Raving still sad? Probably. Raving's always sad. The colonist, not the person. But at least I hope not. I hope not the person. My rivals are alive. Ugh. Yes, 3 rivals remaining. I thought he had 2, but just 3. And a dead fiance. Oh, poor guy. Jim's with you on that one, man. Yeah, my dead fiance. Where is she? There she is. Yep. He still feels good about her though. 15 plus. It's a long. Oh my god. It's a long distance relationship. I mean, it's across the plains of living and the dead, so I guess it's a long distance relationship. Not exactly what I would call it, but sure. It's tough, man. Yeah, long distance relationships are tough, but it's. I mean, he's keeping the flame alive, which I appreciate. Hey, what's up, Tronco? Yeah, I have a command. It's a RimWorld mod. Sure, I can type it in real quick. There we go. Got that guy. It's got all the stuff. Although what I will likely do, I'm still playing on version 1.2 right now. So what I will likely do eventually is switch to 1.3 and then remove a bunch of mods, because there's a bunch of mods I don't need when it comes time for the 1.3 update. Falling bones to make the billiards table. That's right. All these exciting improvements, man. This is great. Still more smoothing to be done, though. And Warbird is on a food binge. Can't do much about that. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I can maybe try to calm him down. Jim, are you next to Warbird? Kinda. Try to calm him down. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, Amnesia's sad. Yeah, let's try Jim. Get the get those resurrection spheres, man. I'm hoping out, or I'm holding out rather, that we can maybe find those eventually. Pretty gosh darn neat, if you ask me. Make a bigger table at some point since we have so many colonists. This is, I think, enough chairs, but they're kind of like eating over each other, which is a little bit weird. Did Dave get those? Oh, it was from the butchering operation, I think. Yeah. Successfully calmed down Jim. Look at that. Look at that. All right, so we can get rid of these. Also get rid of this one. It'll open up some spaces. There's one nice thing about building these walls is that that does offer support, I'm pretty sure. For the sleeping spot there. This is the old bedroom, if you like, the old shared bedroom area, if you can believe it. Wild to think we were constrained to such a small space. There's a lot of rocks remaining, although it's definitely better. But yeah, it's like there's like a few people that have been on just haul mode constantly. The anteroom is complete, which means this wall light needs to be reinstalled. Let's put it. We need it there necessarily. We'll put it right here. Probably stand to build some more of these, actually. There's more wall lights, that is. The rooms look pretty good. The hallways are awfully dark, though. Actually, I changed mine. Let's put them, like, in the middle. Something like that. I think that'd be good. There, and I can't put one there, obviously. Just for like obvious, cool, like nifty places to put such things. That's pretty nifty, fairly nifty. Can animals haul the rocks? That's a good question. They can haul other things, but like, you know, like equipment and food and those kinds of haulables. But yeah, I'm not so sure about rocks. That might be too heavy for a small little Jack in the Fox lad. Oh, thank you, Tronco, for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Very nice of you. Yeah, this little fox squirrel, he's a small little buddy. Does it say how heavy he is? He seems like a small little lad. Maybe it doesn't say the mass necessarily, or maybe I just missed it. Health, maybe? Records. Time as a colonist. Yes, he's a animal colonist friend. Things halt. 29 things halt. That's really good, actually. He's halt for 7 hours. I should check these stat pages more often. That's actually really cool. All we have is their relative size. So body size is about half of a human. It's actually, they're bigger than I was thinking. They're bigger than I thought, at first at least. Is there a mod? Oh, that's a good question, Tronco. I didn't realize there was a mod that lets you go to ×4. I thought ×2 is the highest, but it kind of makes sense that they would allow for more. Because I don't have that one installed myself, unfortunately. Although I rarely need more than ×3, honestly. Code stables in progress. Yeah, the wall. Oh, we need to move this too. We'd probably. What we would do is we would move that there. Then once that's moved, put it there. But it's technically already occupied by the chair, so you have to move the chair first. Then that would allow us to kind of close this thing up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I would have to search around on the Steam Workshop. To see what would need to be done, or if such a mod existed. One more harvest fully grown. 3 plants there. Then 11. Then 4. It's getting cold enough consistently. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger on the corn. Actually, on everything, really. Just harvest whatever you can. Because the temperatures are soon going to knock that out. Or at least that will be the case for the corn. The peas, yeah, same kind of thing for the peas. Those are going to start to diminish pretty quickly. The rice, 32 degrees. Yeah, so below freezing is pretty much the cutoff point for a lot of it. Yeah. So I don't want to wait for winter to start to smack the crap out of us. Oh, I do have the mod for it? Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't realize I had a mod for it. Because I know there's the ×3. So I would know how to access the ×4, admittedly. Okay. Alright, I think I feel pretty good about this. I feel like I mean, as you can see, we still have a lot to do. Still a lot of smoothing to do, a lot of hauling to do. But it's definitely getting there, rather. We also want to build dressers for everybody. And more art for people to make their rooms nicer, and eventually want to put down like carpet in the rooms to make it just more cozy. Want to probably put down like tile floors, or maybe smooth the floors or something to make the floors a little bit nicer for like the colony proper. We'll eventually also want to do the moisture pumps, because I think you need to research those. Yeah, moisture pump. That would be under, what was it? Under there it is. Okay, so we need the high tech research bench. Yeah. In fact, we would probably do that next. Oops. God, I can't. There we go. I'm trying to like lose the focus. There we go. Like we can zoom around this way. That would be. Actually, I think microelectronics is the high tech research bench. Yeah. Okay, so that would be afterwards then. So the moisture pump would be helpful. We also want to do armor, like flak armor, that kind of thing would be good. There's a lot of things that we want to do. Sterile tiles. Lots of stuff. Never a dull moment in this game, man. Never a dull moment in this game. He wants a beer. I will not stop him. Have yourself a beer, Mr. Amnesia. Make him less sad about being chemically unsatisfied. A large sculpture. 90%, it's like 80% of the way there. Let's go ahead and save it here. SHIT, the Shire High Intensity Tunneling. There it is. Overwrite.